Hello there. Alright, audio check. Sounds good. And Snipe is here. Hello, Snipe. Welcome on in. Snipe has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. I hope you're doing well. How am I doing? I'm doing alright. I didn't get too much sleep last night. I don't know why. I tried. But, I got some sleep later on, and that helped. But I was also enjoying some Soulsing. So we have some other Soul streamers we follow, and I was kind of catching up with them. Sometimes on their live streams, sometimes on their VODs, and it's been fun. I got to go back and watch the parts of the VOD from Lady Nilafar, and I saw the full final confrontation she had with Ebrietas, Daughter of the Cosmos, and then I watched the fight she had with Ludwig the Accursed. That was fun. And then I went into Sheep's stream eventually, and I saw him finally beat Elana the Squalid Queen in Dark Souls 2. And then I saw another streamer friend of mine who hasn't been streaming too much lately, Ladyville, and she just started playing Dark Souls 3 today for the first time, and she ended very early. And that was fun to watch as well. She just beat the first boss, Eodex Gundyr, and so that was cool. So lots of soulsing going on. Oh, that's fine, Snipe, that's fine. I do appreciate you being here. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome on in. I've been meeting plenty of new fun people here in the Souls community. So I do appreciate your presence as always. And yes, we're looking at getting into more Souls today ourselves. But before we do, as usual, we're going to go through our opening announcements. And then from there, we'll recap what we did yesterday in Bloodborne and what we're doing today. So, again, welcome in everyone. For those who don't know, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. Excuse me. On Mondays, we have what I like to call the Monday Mishmash. And it's called that because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can stream any game from any genre, with the exception of role-playing games. And so if you do like RPGs, we do play through those later on during the week. So yes, expect a whole manner of variety from us on Mondays. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG afternoons. And like I said, if you do enjoy role-playing games, then those last 3 days out of the week are for you. And so if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And well, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for our final RPG afternoon stream session of the week. and this is Bloodborne from Software. So, what did we do yesterday in Bloodborne, and what is the plan today? Let's see. Yesterday, and let's start logging in. Let's see. Did we take... Actually, yes, we did. We did take out a boss yesterday. We started with our fight against... Who was it? Our fight against Lawrence, the first vicar. And we beat him on our second try, and we beat him without using any items. So that was pretty cool. We still had the items equipped, the beast blood pellets and the bolt paper. First try, I didn't want to use the items because I felt like I needed a few warm-up rounds, and I didn't want to waste the supplies. And so, I just went in and kind of threw myself at him. And yeah, we died first try yesterday. But we actually got a lot further than I thought we were going to. We knocked his HP down to half again. And then we went in for the second try, and we beat him. And I had to be very patient, especially in the third phase. But we pulled it off. And so that was a really great way to start the day. And I was kind of on a happiness high from there for the rest of the day. And even into a little parts of the day. That was probably one of the hardest Souls boss fights I have ever had, in terms of just needing patience. It wasn't so much stamina management. I've had struggles like that, such as with Ancient Dragon in Dark Souls 2. It was just a lot of dodging and some luck in phases 1. Well, no, not so much in phase 1. In phase 1, I got it down pretty well, which is why I could boss down at half HP. But definitely some luck was involved in phase 2 because he switches things up. And then a lot of patience in phase 3 because even though I have a fully upgraded weapon, and I think my stats are okay right now, even in the great sword form with Ludwig's Holy Blade, I was barely dealing with a hit. So, and every time I went in for a hit, I usually took damage. So I was trading damage the entire time. And so had I not pulled off phase 1 so well, I would not have had enough blood vials to heal myself from sort of trading damage with the boss during phase. And so yeah, a lot of that everything just kind of came together. And that was a really, really great start of the stream yesterday. From there, we returned to the research hall, and we were exploring. Eventually, we bumped across a human hunter, one that it seemed he had a player's moveset, and so we beat him, and we were able to get a human dreg. We then went back to the Vile Blood Queen, and she gave us the Deep Respect gesture, and I think we're done leveling up with her Covenant, so I put her Covenant glyph away. And so we're back with our church glyph that gives all of our blood vials, or allows all of our blood vials to give us extra HP back. And then we continued on through the research hall, and I think we unlocked all the shortcuts, and we just kind of left off there. It looks like we have a boss fight coming up. There's a big set of double doors that we need to walk through, so we'll see about that. It seems we also maybe have a side quest where we have to obtain some brain fluid for a lady, and I'm not sure how to do that, but there's also some innocent seeming NPCs in the game that I'm kind of tempted to kill because they don't seem to perform a function. And in this game, it seems like even if some NPCs do not perform a function, they might still have stuff that you can loot. Just like back in Bergenworth, we could kill that guy who was seated in a very nice looking chair, and he wasn't aggro, and he was right before dropping down into the boss arena for Rom the Vacuous Spider. And I left him alone the first time, but people kept telling me to go kill him, and so I eventually went back and killed him, and I got a cool glyph. It's not one I typically use, but it is a unique item. And so that kind of makes me want to go back and do some more mischief. So probably going to do that today. And the last thing that we came across yesterday was a new shield. I was going to use both shields, the plank shield we've been using in addition to the new shield, but the new shield just looks so pretty. So I just put the plank shield back into storage, and here it is. This is the church shield. It is like a silver, sort of like a silver frame around a blue pretty shield. It looks like water with red ripples around it, and it matches with the church garb. So I like it. I like it a lot. And even our weapon is sort of like a church weapon, so everything just kind of meshes together. I wish we had a silver crown instead of gold. That would really kind of set things off right, or better. But I'd say it looks good enough. Also, we have an ad coming up. Should be about 3 minutes. After that, we'll have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. And Boris and Embert are also here. Welcome in, you two. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Let me scroll up a bit and catch up with chat. Oh, Snipe is doing a magic build right now. That's cool in Bloodborne. Oh, Boris is enjoying Red Dead 2. Cool, cool. I'm thinking about maybe one day getting into Red Dead, though I don't know where I'd start. Typically when I start a game series, I like to start at the beginning, but game series always have two beginnings. Sometimes that beginning is the same thing. I either like to play the series in chronological order or in release order. And I was told that Red Dead 2 is actually a prequel to Red Dead 1. So I'd probably start with Red Dead 2. Yes, and Embert is also here. Asks how we've been. I've been okay, Embert. I was saying earlier in the stream, I've been enjoying some of our the accomplishments of some of our other Souls streamer friends. 3 in particular, I got to see within just the past day. Lady Nilafar, some of you know who she is. She's in this channel sometimes as well. I got to see her be Ebrietas, Daughter of the Cosmos, here in Bloodborne, in addition to Ludwig the Accursed. I think she beat Ludwig on her 3rd try, which was pretty impressive. I think it took us, I don't even know how many tries, like 6, 7, 8 tries to beat Ludwig, so really cool. Then I eventually got to see Sheep, that is Black Sheep of No Herd. He finally got to beat Ilana the Squalid Queen. I saw that. He's been on that boss, I think, for like 3 or 4 days, maybe. And so yeah, he finally pulled it off, and that was really cool to see. And then I got to see my friend Lady Wolf, who has been really into the Souls series for quite some time. And then she stepped away to play some The Last of Us, and she completely fell in love with The Last of Us. But she's finally getting back into the Souls series as of early this morning. And she just started playing Dark Souls 3 for the very first time, and I got to see her play through and beat Iudex Gundyr. And she has the rest of the game now open to her, and so I think that's going to be really fun to watch. So plenty of Souls excitement going on right now in the Souls community, at least from the Souls streamers that I am familiar with, and I always like to get familiar with new ones. And yeah, it's been great to see, to take in, and it's been great to engage in here with Bloodborne and all the other Souls games we've been conquering as we go throughout the Souls series. So Very enjoyable time. Ember says, doing well, aside from me losing my freaking mind trying to do the wolf skip. What's the wolf skip? And I'm glad you're doing well. Boris says, yeah, that's true. Both are amazing. And Dread is here. Hello, Dread. Welcome on in. How is Dread doing today? Okay. I always have to check which earbuds I'm wearing, sometimes multiple times. It's like, I'll go, okay, no, this is the right earbud, and then I'll put it on, and I'm like, wait, did I just look at my earbuds, and then put like the wrong earbud in the wrong ear? Okay. Alrighty, here we go. But yes, I love the outfit. You know what? Let's go see if we have a new headpiece. In every Souls game, I typically wear a crown at the end or close to the end of the game. I don't intend for that to happen. I just think the crowns in Souls are some of the prettiest looking pieces of headgear. I also stayed on last night and I farmed up some more blood vials. Just because I sense that the DLC seems to be quite a bit more challenging than the main game, so I'm going to just want some extra blood vials. Oh, let me put that away. And yeah, let's see if we have any prettier pieces of attire that we can wear here. Winter hat. No, I don't want something to cover my face. The top hat. Actually, in every Souls game except for Demon Souls, we wore a crown. Technically, in Demon Souls, we did wear a crown. It was called, I think it was called the Xanthus crown. Or maybe it was called something else in Demon Souls. In Dark Souls, I think it's referred to as the Xanthus crown. But I mean, if you give it the Dark Souls name, then yeah, I have wore a crown endgame with each of my characters. But yeah, I kind of don't like how like the rest of my outfit and even my sword and shield are like silvery or gray, and the crown is gold. It's like, but I don't know, maybe we'll keep wearing it. But we have a top hat. We'll check it out. We'll see. We'll look at it. The gray wolf cap that has an eye patch, and my character is wearing glasses, so I don't want one thing to overlap the other. We have the Old Hunter cap. We'll look at that. Old Hunter top hat. Check that. It looks like it might cover the face, though. Henrik's Hunter cap, that looks tan. Master's Iron Helm, that covers the whole face. Beak mask covers the whole face. White church hat, we'll look at that. Tomb Prospector hood. I prefer not to have a hood, but I mean, we'll look at it. Black hooded iron helm. Iron Yahar'gul helm. That's weird to me too. The gold Ardeo is supposed to be part of the church set. And again, it's gold and not silver. So it seems like it's part of a different outfit. The blindfold cap. I mean, it is really pretty silvery. Well, we'll see. Gascon's cap. What else do we have? The knight's wig. We'll check that. I think we tried that before, though, and it doesn't mesh very well. Because our character's hair is black, and I think the knight's, like, ponytail is white. So it looks a little off. The Canehurst helm. I mean, I'll check it, but that's a little blasphemous. It's like, that's who the church is trying to kill, are the Canehursts. Graveguard mask? No. Butcher mask? No. Mensis cage? No. Enlarged head? No. The rumpled Yharnam hat? We'll see. Black hood? No. And that's it. Okay. Let's check out some headgear here. Because after all, the most important thing when it comes to Souls outfits, except for extreme situations, are not stats. It's style. It's Fashion Souls, baby. And Motraventure is here. Welcome on in, Motraventure. How are you doing today? Boris says, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? That's good, Dret. That's good. I'm doing okay. I'm here ready to enjoy some more Souls and some more Bloodborne. Today might be a bit of a long stream. We'll see. We'll see how long we go. I would like to eventually tune into some other streams later on. I think Lady Nilafar was considering streaming today. And I think she's actually considering trying to invest more time into Dark Souls 2 today. So we might throw her a raid later on if she gets on. Dark Souls 2 is still my favorite Souls game. Though Bloodborne, I think, has actually taken the number 2 spot. It was Demon Souls, and I think I'll always have a special place in my heart for Demon Souls because it was my first Souls game. But Bloodborne, the gameplay of Bloodborne is just, it's so fun, it's so rewarding, and I actually really like how thoroughly I have to remember things. I'm not saying everyone has to thoroughly remember things in order to beat it, but I do. But I'm okay with it. I actually like that. It's fun for me. It's like the same way someone would play a platform video game like Super Mario Brothers, and the first time you play through, you know, you're gonna have to take your time and pace yourself. But if you play that one level enough times, you can just race through it. You can basically speed run it because you know where all the enemies are, you know how to beat them, you know when you need to jump, you know where you need to jump, you know all these different patterns going on. And if you remember it, you can just flow through things and it becomes much easier. For me, that's how Bloodborne is. No other Souls game has been that way. I wrote this down earlier. I had a thought where in other Souls games, it was about recognizing and reacting. So recognizing means I had to see the mob, I had to know its moveset, I had to kind of know what it was about, and then as I run through the game, if I see that same mob type again, I know how to react. And so it was more just about being able to, as I said, recognize what I'm dealing with and then react to it appropriately. In Bloodborne, it's different. In Bloodborne, it's more about memorizing and reciting, like a dance or a play. So it's about just not only learning the enemy, but learning the entire route, learning the entire path that I would take, and learning which weapons to use and against what other enemies and when to swap between the different trick weapon states. And then just reciting that whenever I go back to that area. So it's kind of a different way for me to enjoy a Souls game a little bit, but I really like that way. Embert says the wolf skip is a skip in Bloodborne where you have the wolf at the very start of the game push you through the gate that you access from the Forbidden Woods. The wolf from the start of the game push you through. Oh, I see. That's the door at Yusefka's clinic, right? So, like, when you first start the game, you walk out. You actually... Well, no, that's not true. Oh, okay, I know, yeah. Actually, when you start the game, when you very first start the game, you are in Yusefka's clinic. And then you walk down, you see the first lamp that you light, and then you proceed forward a bit more, and then you see the wolf. So I guess what you did is you saw the wolf, you turned around, you try to run back in through Yusefka's clinic, and then have the wolf hit you and sort of push you back through that door. Then I guess you could even, depending on your weapon, maybe you could even try to cheese that first wolf through the door, and then somehow open that door, and you could have all that space open to you, including getting some pretty good items probably early on. So that's kind of cool. I didn't know you could do that. And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Motraventure is doing good, making a paladin build with Faith, Dex, and Whip in Elden Ring. That sounds cool, Motraventure. That sounds a bit like Castlevania. Whips and high Dex to use the whip, and then some Faith, make a righteous whip warrior. Much of it says, nice faith incantations in Elden Ring have ones dealing with death damage. I can temporarily make enemies' health bars shorter while it chunks off the remaining bits of health. Okay. Sounds interesting. Alright. Before we head off today, we are going to try to swap in some other pieces of headgear to see if we can make our character look here. How does the top hat look? I think the top hat comes closer to matching the color we're going for, but it's not gray or silver, it's black. It does have a gray band around the base, which is nice. But I don't know. Something feels off to me. What else do we have? The old Hunter cap. How is that? Oh, it covers the face. I don't want the face to be covered. The old Hunter top hat. I think the hat looks funnier. I kind of like it. But again, it kind of... Actually, it even covers the... It still covers the face, which I'm not a fan of, but we can clearly see the glasses. It looks like there's something... What is that? Wrapped around the mask. It's like a gold necklace that's used to sort of keep up the face covering and the mouth covering. I thought it was silver at first, but I think it is gold. The color does kind of match well the cloth that's used. We'll see what else is there. What other options are. The white church hat. I mean, the embroidery on the white church hat, on sort of the, I'm not sure what you would call it, the rim of the hood, looks to be almost the same kind of embroidery that's on the rim of the cloak that we're wearing, so that fits. But I don't kind of like the fact that it's like a white hood with a gray cloak. Tomb Prospector hood. No. It's kind of a dusty black hood with a clean gray suit or cloak. Black hooded iron helm. That's a lot bigger of a hood than I thought it was going to be. That's kind of comical. What about just the iron Yahar'gul helm without the hood? That looks cool, but I think it changes the overall look of our character. Before he just looked like a normal hunter, now he looks more like a warrior. Yeah. The blindfold cap? That's not bad. I like that the fact that the silver eye guard is, well, silver. The hat might be blue or gray. It kind of looks like it blends in with the rest of the outfit. I just don't like the fact it covers the eyes. I did go into some length, like making the eye color a certain color and having our character wear glasses. No, I don't like the fact it's like a white ponytail attached to our black hair. The Cainhurst helmet. That's like all silver, and it covers everything, so that's a no. Gascon's cap. It's black. I do love the look of his hat, though. Rumpled Yarnum hat. No. Again, I do like the look of the hat, though. Alright, I guess we're gonna stay with the Crown of Illusions for now. Maybe as we continue to play the game, we'll get a better looking piece of headgear. Alright, let's put all this back. Okay. The Ashen Hunter cap. I don't think I have anything specifically called Ashen Hunter cap, which is a little weird to me. I think I wore the Grey Wolf with the Ashen Hunter set. Where's the Ashen set? I know I have it here somewhere. Hunter. I think we wore the Ashen set when fighting against, what was his name? Lawrence because it had really high fire resist. No, I wore the Charred set when fighting against Lawrence. There's Ashen. Yeah, I have the Ashen Hunter garb, gloves, and trousers, but I don't have the hat. So I may have missed that somehow. I think the times when I did wear the Ashen set, I think I wore that along with the Grey Wolf cap. Because there's no, like, Grey Wolf set. Or if there is, I'm missing that too. And Jans is here. Hello, Jans. How are you doing? Jans says, greetings. Sheep has conquered Alana, and you shall conquer your next boss today. Yes, we were talking about that earlier. I was in the stream. I was watching him. I actually got timed out in the stream. He got close to beating it. I'm like, here we go. And then he beat it. And I'm like, you did it. And I guess maybe because both of those sentences were in all caps. Maybe he thought, or maybe like the bot thought I was like spamming with caps, and so I got timed out. But I still got to see the whole thing. It was awesome. Grey Wolf cap goes with the Ashen Hunter set? Oh, okay. Alright. So where are we going to do? Oh, that's right, that's right. Do we want to get a little murderous? If so, let's go back to the... Well, we're going to have to go back to the DLC anyway. And let's go to the... Where do I want to go? The underground corpse pile. Actually... It might be faster. A little bit faster. If I start off from the lamp after this one, and then work my way backwards. Because then that'll put me behind the wheelchair guy and behind the, I call them watchers. The guys wearing this, the tall guys wearing the smooth gray coats or jackets, and they have a cane. If I go from the lamp that we were just at forwards, I'm gonna have to fight those two head on. Or I just have to wait until they eventually reach me on their patrol pattern, then turn around and walk away. But if I start at the Nightmare Grand Cathedral... Oh, I'm sorry, not the Cathedral. That's where we fought Lawrence. If I go to the research hall and then work my way backwards, then I can go downstairs, and I think I can maybe get the drop on them from behind, and then use the greatsword, hit them with a few slashes, and I can kill them both pretty quickly, I think at the same time. I've never tried it before, but that's the idea. And Lady Neelafar is here. Hello, lady. How are you doing? We were talking about you earlier. Okay. Back we go. Shall you be streaming later today? I know you were talking about that earlier. Talking about you might stream more Bloodborne today, or perhaps more Dark Souls 2 today. Yes, at the beginning of today's stream, we were celebrating the accomplishments of some of our Souls streamer friends. About you finally beating Ebrietos, Daughter of the Cosmos, here in Bloodborne, in addition to Ludwig. And I think you knocked out Ludwig third try. Was he always standing here? I don't think he was always standing here. I feel like he was... Where was he? He was back at the boss area with Ludwig. I'll talk to him in just a moment. Um, but yeah, watching that was fun. Watching you start the DLC was fun, and I think I did actually drift off just for the specific fight where you killed Ludwig. I was pretty sleepy after I ended stream, but I went back earlier today and I saw you. I saw the full fight of you beating Ludwig, and that was pretty cool. We were like, oh, I'm kind of disappointed. I was really looking forward to this boss fight since like starting the game, and we beat him in just a few tries. Oh well, but that was still really cool. Um, great dodges you have there, and then yeah, got to see Sheep later on finally beat Ilana the Squalid Queen in Dark Souls 2. And then, not too long after that, a friend of mine, another lady, Lady Wolf, who has been a Souls streamer in the past. She beat Demon Souls Remake, she beat Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. But then she fell in love with the Last of Us games. She's finally coming back to Souls as of very early this morning, and she began Dark Souls 3, and she beat Iudex Gundyr, and so that was really cool to see. So it's exciting seeing all these accomplishments happening in Souls. You're not sure? Okay, well, we'll see then. You're so glad Ebby is in the rearview mirror. It was 7 tries to what? Beat Ludwig or beat Ebby that day? You wish Ludwig was more difficult? For me, Ludwig is difficult. But you were much better at dodging around, and I think getting in damage. Ludwig is 7 tries? Okay.
Oh, hello. Not a pretty sight, is it? The true face of the blood-worshipping, beast-purging, healing church. But that's not all. You seek the secrets held by the nightmare, do you not?
This is new dialogue, I think.
Here's what you must do. Climb the astral clock tower and kill Maria. She hides the real secret. Go on. Kill Maria atop the astral clock tower. She hides the real secret.
Interesting. He has like an anime pose. Just the whole time. Ebby was like 267 tries. That's just how it is with some bosses. And I said before, it's fun seeing how many tries it takes some of us to get through bosses. Like how, depending on our play styles, for some of us, some bosses are really easy and other bosses are really hard. Like, with Sheep, he was saying that for him, Ilana has been like the hardest boss I think he's fought in Souls. It's been harder than like Lawrence, it's been harder than Ludwig. And like, I went back and I rewatched my my playthrough on YouTube, and for me, like, that was one of the easiest boss fights in the entire game, like all of Dark Souls 2. And one of the ways that I got my gold medals for the, I was gonna say the Solaire Covenant, but I mean he's not in Dark Souls 2. But for the Sunlight medals for his Covenant, was I would just hang out and help people kill that boss over and over again, because it's such an easy boss fight for me. But for him it was like really challenging. It's like for me, Lawrence was way harder. I wouldn't say Lawrence is like the hardest boss for me that I've encountered so far in the game. Well, I mean in this game, yeah, but not in the Soul series. But yeah, it was really tough. So it's interesting seeing like how different people approach different bosses and how we either are or aren't able to conquer that specific boss faster or slower. Of course, lady, I understand. No spoilers. I am the same exact way. I'm just gonna fight this guy head on.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind. Proud unto the church. Beasts are a curse, and curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
I feel like I might have to kill him because he's constantly rambling about the church in order to maybe get the key that opens the door to get to this guy. I'm not sure.
Bear in mind, some places are better left untouched, and some secrets are better left alone. Only fools do brazenly roam.
I mean, maybe it's just a thing where we're never supposed to get into this room for anything. I don't see any items in this room. No, I don't. Maybe he's just supposed to be a lore person that you can just come and talk to every once in a while. But it's a little weird that I found the key so that I could come back to this place. Let me put my lantern back on. There we go. And I can open up some of these doors that I couldn't before and loot some cool stuff. And I can even open the door to that guy. I couldn't open that guy's door before. But I don't even think there was anything in his room. And I don't think I can talk to him.
Night, but with steady stride. Coloured by blood, but always clear of mind.
So it's like, why would it...
The church.
Why am I allowed in here?
Beasts are a curse, and curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
I mean, I feel bad for him. I don't want to, like, hurt him, but if... I get the feeling that some non-aggro characters in this game hold good loot. Or, they hold keys that you can use to progress certain sub-stories or side quests. And it's like, well, if that's the reason they're there and Bloodborne is just kind of this jacked up world, then, I don't know, do I have to kill some people that I don't typically want to? Jen says, seeing you full on bullets that you never use scrambles my brain. You know, I think I would actually use the bullets in future New Game Plus playthroughs if I could max all the stats that I wanted, but I don't think that's going to happen. Like, if I could get my... I forget what it's called in Bloodborne. I don't remember if it's called Vitality or Vigor. But the stat that controls your health, if I can get that maxed, and I could get Strength maxed and Skill maxed, and then I could get Endurance maxed, or at least to the point where it hits its soft cap and it stops increasing, then every point after that would go into Arcane. And I would really be doing that because my sword scales off Arcane in addition to skill and in addition to strength. Or at least that's what it looks like when I look at the weapon. Yeah, tribute bonus, strength is a B, skill is a B, Arcane is an A. So it would just be another way to make my weapon stronger. But if my Arcane is higher, then I can use some tools of the church. Though the only tool of the church that I would use, if I could, would be the old Hunter Bone. And that's just because it makes me a better melee person. It says all it does is, I think it gives you, like, more iframes while dodging. or like better dodging somehow, and better rolling. So, I mean, I'll take that. And it's supposed to use up Quicksilver bullets, but I'm not even sure how that works. Like, I guess maybe it's sort of like magic, but instead of hitting the circle button to dodge, you hit a different button instead, and you get like a special dodge. I don't know, but I could totally see using like the Hunter Bone dodge when fighting bosses. Like, that would make sense for me, just to make sure that I have those extra iframes. But outside of that, I would never use the Quicksilver bullets for anything. Jan says, I just kill him to shut him up. LOL. His summon sign is not worth the voice line. Oh, you can summon him? If you don't kill him? Not that I'm, like, going to summon him this playthrough, but... Jan says, you are past the point of finding it in this DLC, so I can ask freely. Have you found the minigun? What you do is like, ooh, a minigun. Yes, I did. And I put it in storage. Okay. Well, I mean, if his only purpose is to be summoned for a fight if I keep him alive, I'm guessing if I kill him, then I don't get anything. So if it's a non-hostile NPC and I don't get anything from killing him, then I don't want to kill him. And Rixel is here. Hello, Rixel. How are you doing? Jan says it's one of my favorites, referring to the minigun. With blood tinge, blood gems, and bullets, it melts bosses. I bet it does. It melted me when I had to fight against it. And DMD is here. Welcome in, DMD. Thank you for the bitties, DMD. I appreciate it. Shattering through the sky, says DMD. Hello, Rixel. What is Rixel up to? And what is DMD up to? What does DMD stand for? I was thinking about that, I think, yesterday. When I think of DMD, I think of Dante Must Die from Devil May Cry. Jan says his purpose is indeed summoning, and the resulting reward is less than just killing him. The resulting reward is less than just killing him. So you may commit murder if you like. So he gives you a special reward if you summon him. Interesting. Is it a unique reward? Like, if I kill him, am I just gonna get blood echoes? Because once we get into New Game Plus, I'll probably look up more stuff when it comes to side quests, because I know I probably messed some stuff up already in the main game, and maybe even in the DLC. But I mean, if killing him gives you, like, a unique reward, but also having him help you gives you a cool, unique reward, then I would probably, like, kill him this playthrough, and then I would just keep him alive in all the other playthroughs, since I could summon him. Oh, wow. DMD says, so I go to sleep. I played the whole day without a break on some Grand Blue Fantasy. Must be pretty fun then if you played it the whole day. Oh, Rachel says, debating if I want to stream today. Probably should, but I get anxiety. Oh. Well, let me throw you a follow there, Rixel, should you decide. But it happens. Just the more you stream, the more you get used to it. I think it's, for some people, it's kind of like public speaking. If you just do it enough times, you just kind of lose your fear of it. You'll get there. Okay, Jen says, nothing you can't obtain by not killing him. Well, then we'll keep him alive. DMV says DMDG stands for the name of me and my wife together. Oh, that's very sweet. So, Dark Moon Dark Grima. She is called DGDM, and I'm called DMDG. But everyone at Twitch calls me DMD. I see. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. It's like a couple's name. Okay. No unique items missed by killing. Okay, good to know, good to know. Rixel says, I used to stream daily a few years ago. Hit affiliate, but got really discouraged, then stopped for a few years. Funny enough, one of the few things I'm disappointed in myself about. Well, it is not something that cannot go rectified. You can just sort of climb back on the saddle, as it were, start streaming again. And I'm sure there's probably plenty of people who'd be excited to see you streaming again. They'd be like, no way, they're back. I actually had something similar happen with one of my other streamer friends. He used to focus a lot on the PlayStation Vita platform, if you know what that is. It's like Sony's last dedicated PlayStation gaming handheld. And he loved the platform. I got really into the platform as well. And he streamed a lot of video games based off that platform. And people loved hanging out with him. He was like one of the true proponents. And then something happened and his computer couldn't really stream anymore, and so he wasn't able to stream for, I think it was like more than a year. And then he finally got his computer fixed, and he's like, man, I wonder what it's going to be like now going back to stream. I wonder how people are going to like receive that. And I'm like, well, what's your plan? Like, you gonna announce anything? Or and he's like, I'm just gonna hop on and just stream, and we'll just see what happens, but I'm just gonna act like I'm just picking up right where I left off. And so he did that, and I was there when he did that stream, and there were people like, there were people freaking out, coming like, oh my goodness, he's back, this is awesome. And so it was really cool to see that. It's like the community is just happy to see a streamer come home. And that was a lot of damage I took. Chance's correction. Killing him gives you everything. Keeping him alive gives you less. But there's no unique items missed by killing him. Okay. I feel like I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream and then come back here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that! Ah, well. Because I lost a lot of health there. I think I'll just avoid killing those little guys. I know I have a boss fight up ahead. And I don't want to have to start it with one less flask. Or two less flasks. I am also curious about the person who needs brain fluid in the research hall, and the person who is looking for their eyes, and the person who like needs their ears. I feel like I have to go in and kill all the non-hostile people in the research hall. Like, but I don't know like how many quest NPCs there really are. Can I have some clues about them? Did you find any brain fluid at all yesterday? No, none at all. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? I have an idea of maybe where to get them from. Like, there are some giant heads wrapped in cloth. I mean, it sounds like they're people. They're really big. So maybe I have to kill those. Maybe that's what gives me brain fluid. But then there's other characters, too. Like I was saying, there's this guy who's looking for his eyes, and he said he dropped them in a puddle. So maybe that's something else? Or maybe if I kill him, he drops a special item? I don't know. Jen asks, do you perhaps find a slime that speaks? A slime? No. Particularly at the top where the stairs were rotated? No. There's a creature in a sack. It looks kind of like this guy's head.
Anyone seen my eyes? I'm afraid I've dropped them in a puddle. Everything is pale now.
I thought I had a... Does the key I have open this door? First floor balcony. No, okay. The bloated meat sack, but only the head, and it moves like a slime. Oh, okay. When you said slime, I was thinking of like a slug creature. But you mean like the slimes in Dark Souls 3 and 2 and 1. Okay. Okay, so I think there's probably... I don't know how many there are in the game. I know I saw one that's on one of these central columns, and then there's another one all the way at the top. I wonder if they follow me in here. They do follow me in here. That's not good. Oh, no, they lose interest. Nice. Okay. Yep, you got the right idea with those two. Okay, I wonder if that's... if it's only two. Sorry.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
I'll try. Probably gonna have to not completely explore everything all over again, but probably quite a bit. Because I don't remember, like I said, I I don't know if there's only 2 cloth bags or if there's more than 2. It's not down there. Okay. I think that's the first one, the first platform. Alright, let's go this way. My lamp on? It is on. Is it up here? It's not up here. Oh, there's the boss door. Okay, I think that's the boss door. It looks like a boss door. Okay, so I can't reach it from here. I guess I'm gonna have to go back into the shortcut room where I was and take the other elevator up and then try to go down by just dropping. Though I could just go up first to kill that other bad creature. And Fusion's here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says hello, my lord. And Fusion has also redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, hello, Fusion, for the very first time. Welcome on in. Glad you're here for the first time every time. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. What is Fusion up to today? More Counter-Strike? You know, I was toying with the idea yesterday as I was drifting off to sleep of giving my Elden Ring character a different name. All of my characters in Souls are always named Orfeo. Well, my character in Demon Souls was named something like because I couldn't see for some reason I couldn't see the soft keyboard on my PlayStation 3, so I just kind of like punched in random stuff. But in spirit, his name is Orfeo. But I thought maybe in Elden Ring I would name him Fusion, because I would be using knives as my primary weapon. Now that I know that Fusion is a knife collector. Maybe Counter-Strike? You just got on? Okay. We're checking Discords and watching stuff. That sounds like my morning routine. Ah, there's one. Okay. Oh. I forgot about the floor traps. That was so much damage. Okay. Go. This isn't gonna be on time here. Ouch. Oh, I was really hoping that would be Blood Vat. I mean, I guess I could always just leave and come back to when I go through the boss door.
Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop. Plip. Plop.
I feel bad killing them.
Plip. Plop.
They're peaceful, and they sound like happy.
Lady Maria, I'm a robin. Will I ever curl up and become an egg? What say you? Lady Maria. Lady Maria, say something. Anything.
Motivator says, okay. Grandpa in a wheelchair with a minigun. Yeah. I can't even lock on. Oh well. If I must, for a sub-story or a side quest, special rewards, then I must. Sorry. Brain fluid. Oh. What? Hey.
Lady Maria, will I... What's it say? So...
Oh, you can't kill them?
Lady Maria, will I... What's it say? So...
And they don't even stay aggro. Huh. Interesting. There's also her over there, I feel bad. She says, oh, I've failed you, Lady Maria, I've failed you. I'm like, well, I don't know how you failed her. Then there's the woman who's... I think she was the one who was crying originally, but then she eventually goes to those doors when you rotate the stairs. Then there's another guy upstairs on a balcony who's, like, looking at flowers, or looking at a large sunflower. I don't know what's going on with those guys over there. They look like they're dancing. Or they think something's biting them like bugs. Let's have a look at that item. I'm guessing it's a key item. Yeah. Brain fluid. Grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid. Wobbles and bounces. Extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. Once, a young girl had an older brother who was determined to become a doctor, and so she willfully became his patient. In the end, this led to their encounter with the Eldritch Truth, for which they considered themselves blessed. Huh. Well, I guess let's go back down the elevator and give it to her. See what happens. How do I get back to the elevator? Okay.
Please, could you do something for me? I need brain fluid. Murky, mushy brain fluid.
Give brain fluid.
Oh, thank you. You're terribly kind. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, I hear the sticky sound. Do you hear it too?
No.
Oh, I know. Will you have my blood as thanks? I'll have you know, I was once a blood saint too.
Okay.
That makes me happy, but I cannot move. Look, on my right arm. I'm sorry to trouble you, but you don't mind, do you?
Blood of Adeline. What does that do? Restores HP and then rejuvenates HP for some time. Oh, so this is like a better version of the Yusefka blood vial. Blood taken from Adeline, patient of the research hall. Restores HP, then continues to rejuvenate HP for some time. Interesting. Adeline was originally one of the blood saints who received treatment by the church to cultivate worthy blood. Adeline's was one of the few cases that turned out favorably. Interesting.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too. Oh, there, don't be greedy. I should know.
Well, then what happens if I go to the other head creature? I wonder if there's just, you have multiple chances to get brain fluid? And you can get it from any of those creatures? Or can you get multiple brain fluids? And maybe she'll give you a reward for each one that you find. I mean, I'll just try going all the way to the top again, see what happens. How do I go all the way to the top again? I don't remember. Oh, I have to go around. Okay. A nice dating gift. Here's a vial of my blood. Nothing like bringing some delicious brain fluid to your loved one on a date. I get the impression, though, that there's 2 to 3 maybe brain fluids. And the reason I say that isn't just because of the large cloth heads, but it's because of these guys. Like, that's a person right there with no head. And so it makes me think that somehow this person's head became detached from their body. And so the bodies that walk around without heads, I think, is supposed to tell you how many heads there are. Like, that would make sense. And there's 2 more headless bodies over there, which to me means that there might be 2 more heads somewhere. And I know there's one all the way on the roof. Maybe I have to go this way to reach it. And I don't know where the last one is. So I feel like it's in a side room somewhere. Oh, that's nice. They just leave me alone. Oh, wait. I mean, I guess that kind of gets rid of them temporarily. But I didn't see stairs here. Oh, we heard that. Alright, we'll come back to that. Okay. Behold the mystical chat of Orpheus' realm. Jans conjures questions about elusive brain fluid and speaking slimes. Larline fusion enter with greetings of grandeur. The stream elements wizardry points to external treasures on YouTube and Rank 1. Oh good, so the Rank 1 thing is working. I just set that up a couple days ago. Much of Endir witnesses a grandpa in a wheelchair wielding a minigun. What sorcery! And Jan suggests brain fluid as the ultimate love potion for dates. Okay. I was right, though. I feel like I am going to have to some degree, maybe. Actually, I think all the sacks in here are aggressive. I don't think there's any peaceful ones in here. Actually, I could be wrong. I don't remember now. I guess we're going to have to check. Oh, it frenzied me. Interesting. Yeah, I am gonna have to... When I get ready to fight the boss, I'm gonna have to probably leave and come back. That's fine, though. No, I guess they were all aggro. Okay. Welcome back, Snipe. We are trying to find brain slimes. Snipe. And, Jans gave me the clue that they are in these sacks that look like they're nothing but giant heads. But they're in the peaceful ones, and so we've killed one. We gave it to the woman downstairs, who I guess is named Adeline. And we got a vial of her blood. And I feel like there might be 2 more sacks around. I know there's one all the way up on the very roof in the rafters. But I feel like maybe there's one more, like a 3rd one somewhere. And I'm curious if we'll get a blood vial for each one, or if we'll get unique rewards for each one. I don't know. But I don't remember where the 3rd pouch was. I feel like it's not in the center, though. I feel like it's in one of the side rooms. But, I mean, I might as well just go directly to the other one up here, since I know where that is. And I guess we'll try and whack that for some brain fluid and then see what happens. You're all... Yes, I saw you were doing a magic build. Good luck with that. Okay, there's the second one there. Oh, that's interesting. The crow changed position. When I first rotated the stairs, the crow was over there. But now he's right there. Interesting. Okay. He's probably gonna pull aggro. Oh, but he's not like a main beam, he's on a side beam. That's weird. I wonder if he would try to attack me and fly all the way across to me and knock me off the beam. I could see that happening. No? Yep. Nice. Free blood echoes. Oh, your magic build is broken?
Splish, splash. Splish, splash. Have you heard how curiously the sea churns? Like a storm, but like the rain, only gentle, like dripping water. It bellows from deep inside of me. Here it comes, up through my inside, but gently, like little droplets. Have you heard like a gem?
Alright, there's 2. I was saying earlier, I believe there's 3. I think there's 3 head bags. Because we came across... I thought it was odd yesterday that we came across 3 patients, and they were all together, and they were all headless. And so maybe that's like a clue that there's 3 bags. And I feel like I came across 3 head bags yesterday. But like I said, I don't remember where the 3rd one is. I feel like technically the 3rd one's up there in the rafters, and the first one was like on one of these central supports here. But I don't remember. And then the second one is, I think, is like off in a side room somewhere, but I don't remember which side room it was. But now that we have a new brain fluid, let's go back and talk to the lady and see if she does or says anything different. Is this where I killed? Yeah, this is where I killed all the other head bags. Okay, so I have to go this way. And Grumpy's here. Hello, Grumpy Bear. How are you doing today? Wow, that's impressive, Snipe. Snipe says I was underleveled, and because of how strong one of the hunter tools are, I beat Ludwig. He 2-shot me, but I beat him on like my 4th attempt. Very impressive, Snipe. Also, Moonlight Sword is my magic melee weapon due to it also needing arcane. Ooh, cool. Grumpy Bear is fine. That's good, Grumpy. I think that's a boss door, Grumpy. But before heading in, I had received a bit of advice about what might be a side quest. The brain fluid side quest. That if we can find heads detached from their bodies and kill them, we get brain fluid, and then we can turn that in to a woman that I think is named Adeline, here in this room that this elevator is about to take us to. We gave her 1, and she gave us a vial of her blood, which seems to be really, really good at restoring your health. And so I just fetched another brain fluid, and I'm seeing if she's going to react to that as well and maybe give us something else.
Oh, there you are. Don't be greedy. As they say, fear the thirst for blood. I should know. I was once a blood saint too.
Oh, so she doesn't do anything? Maybe that was it? Okay. So if that's the case, then maybe we have to give the brain fluid to the other peaceful NPCs. Maybe another brain fluid can be given to the guy who wants his eyes. Let's see.
As someone, I am afraid of Ifrit. As someone, I am Ifrit.
No. Okay. I mean, no one else asked specifically for brain fluid. It was only her. Unless you have to use the blood vial. Like maybe it's considered a key item. I mean, it is a consumable. Let me see. How many can I hold? Oh, I can only hold 1 of 1. Okay. So maybe I can use it, and if I use it, then I can come back, and I can give her more brain fluid, and she'll give me another one. And you can get up to 3, but maybe you can only get as many blood vials as you have brain fluids. That could be it. Okay. Amber says, Research Hall is probably the most subtly messed up area in the game. Also, the one reborn is a sack of crap. It is a pretty messed up area. Leave and come back, Sis Snipe? Oh. It's essentially your one divine blessing, and you can't carry more without using one. Okay. Well, if I leave and come back, though, what will happen? And before I leave and come back, I want to see if I can find the last sack. If there is a last sack. Which I don't remember if there is or not. Which means I probably am going to have to, like, completely search every room in this place all over again. Because I have no idea. I feel like I did see a third sack, but I have no idea where it is. I guess let's take the elevator all the way back down and start at the bottom. Work our way up. I am so happy with my new pretty shield. It blends in so nicely with the rest of the outfit. Okay. That's scary. Okay, so that door's locked. That was a shortcut door, but we couldn't get in there before. Oh, that's right. The stairs were down here before. That's how we made progress. Okay, so all the rest of the doors are locked. So that means I have to go back up the elevator, at least the first elevator shortcut, and try to explore from there. Okay. But yeah, I've already taken some damage. I've already used up some blood vials, so I don't really want to leave the area and then have all that. I just get all the brain fluid I can first. Okay. So this is the first elevator area. Are there side rooms here that I haven't gone in? No. I can't go around that way. What about if I go over here? No, no rooms here. I'll just run right over there, I don't care. There we are. Okay, so nothing on this floor. If I drop down there, it'll take me up there, or it'll take me over there. Or I can go up these stairs, and that'll take me up to a higher floor. They sound mad. I guess I should drop down here. I think he knows I'm here. Alrighty. You regret eating too much potatoes and crayfish, Snipe? You can never regret eating too much potatoes and crayfish. And Snipe has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. Try going this way. Alright, there's nothing over here. Those are annoying. Okay. Now, are there any rooms on this side? No. Okay. Go check the rest of this side. Oh, I remember who's through there. Okay. Okay. I know that really, really strong guy is up there. I feel like... I mean, I guess I can try dropping down there. I don't think I'll die. Actually, maybe I will die. That's kind of far. Okay. There's nothing that way. Guess I'll try this way. It messes with me that I have to explore the floors out of order. Alright. Nothing here. There's a room. What? That wasn't here before. What is this to? Laboratory floor 4. I mean, the roof lid is open, so it must have been designed for that purpose. And it looks like that would be it. I can't go anywhere else. Right? Right. Alright, well, let's go this way then. Oh, this is one of the shortcut elevators. Okay, I see. Okay, so as we come back out here... Last time we dropped down from that balcony, I think right there onto that stairwell. Yeah, okay. The people there are dead, and we explored as much as we could from there. So let's go up these stairs. That's the boss door. I guess let's talk to this person again.
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Can I talk to you?
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
No. Okay. Alright, I think to explore the rest of the floors then, I'm gonna have to take the second shortcut elevator and I guess drop down from there. We were there, then we went up. Okay. This is floor 3. So it looks like I've been able to explore as high as floor 4 today. Alright. But only on one side. Okay. I hope after this, like after I finish getting this last brain fluid, if there even is a last brain fluid, because that's still a guess on my part, that I don't have to do any other side quests here, that I can just leave, go get some more blood vials, come back and do the boss. Because this is like a trickier area just to navigate. The enemies here, for the most part, aren't difficult, except for the people that are like those guys right there, but they're extra tall and they're holding their metal, they're holding this thing that they use as a weapon. Those guys are rough. Really, really rough. But aside from them, the rest of the enemies in this place aren't too bad at all. Okay, he's dead. I got brain fluid from there. Alright, they're still alive, so that means I haven't been over there yet. Can I jump over there? Yeah, I can. Okay. So I can jump over there, and then I can explore that side of the area. Should I do that? I guess I could do that. I guess let's try that. Okay. Alright. Trying to see where I have to jump from. Okay. Hello. Oh. If I'm right, there's enemies sneaking up behind me. Nope, I'm wrong. Okay. Alright, this is floor 4. The door. It's another door. Oh, is this where that really tanky guy is? Yeah, it is. Okay. I can't even really try dropping him. He's so strong. Fighting him to me is like, it's like fighting a full-on boss fight almost. Because he's so strong. What about here? Stop dropping your worthless bullets. I don't need bullets. Need blood vials. Or brain fluid. I'll take brain fluid. Alright. What's this way? Nothing there. Nothing here. Okay, that's the really tanky guy. And I can descend the ladder. That takes me someplace else. I feel like the trick with this guy, if I want to fight him, which I might have to do just to make exploration easier, would be to drop from here, do a plunging attack with the greatsword, hope that it's strong enough to at least knock him down, then sprint up the stairs to the right, come back over here, and reposition myself here. And then hopefully he just forgets about me. Yep, that worked. Okay. He's mad, he's real. Oh no, I got lost. Okay, good, never mind. I wonder if I could use this to eventually kill him. It might take a long time. Where does this go? Oh, this goes to the ladder. Okay, that's right. And that takes you down to the first floor. Okay. I guess let's explore down here first. Oh. Definitely don't want to get lost here of all places, yeah. I feel like I'm already lost, though. I'm trying very carefully not to be. Alright, nothing in this room. Okay, this is floor 2. I guess I'm just gonna have to keep running around as long as I see a living person. I'm just gonna have to... Well, that's gonna have to just tell me that I haven't been there yet. I feel like exploring all of these floors was definitely easier before the ladder, or not the ladder, before the stairs were rotated. Because the game was funneling you from floor to floor in a certain way, like you had to go through everything. Now it's possible to skip stuff without even trying. I'm dead. And I had 62,000 blood echoes. Now I have to get all the way back. Before the stairs are rotated, this floor would be extremely easy and extremely fast to access. Now I have to jump through all kinds of hurdles to get back here. Jans, did the fail redeem? That was indeed a fail. We almost had enough blood echoes to level up. We had to fight so hard to basically get to the first floor. And I feel like that's actually the roughest floor, or not the floor, the roughest room in the entire location. Like in the entire research hall, that one room is the hardest room. It doesn't have the hardest enemies in it, but it has like the most enemies that can gang up on you. Okay. Let's see here. So I remember we had to take this elevator up. We had to take both elevators up. I don't remember if there's enemies in this hallway or not. Okay, it doesn't look like there are. Oh, I think there's a wheelchair guy over there. Yeah, I think there is. I have to be careful with him. And then... Then what did I do? Those are the boss doors. I don't remember. I just did this and I don't remember how to get back to where I died. Shining coins would come in handy. I don't know if they would come in handy.
Plip, plop, plip, plop,
I've been using
plop.
dead bodies on balconies to tell me where I've been and where I haven't been.
Plip, plop, plip.
But if the shining coins work the same way as the marker stones in the Dark Souls games, then if I die, they disappear as markers. And so... like, with me just dying and coming back, all the shiny coins would be gone anyway. What I do remember is I'm trying to get back to floor 2. So what's that? That's floor 4. Okay. So if I go to floor 4, where will that take me? That takes me down. Okay, down is good. Down is where I want to go. It's 4. That's floor 3. It looks like it takes me maybe to floor 2? But I can't see the staircase connecting with anything. It just spirals back into the center. Alright, but let's just count. So if that's 4, that's going to be 3, and I need to get down to 2. So how do I get to 2? I remember I got there from a higher place, though. Okay, I took both shortcut elevators up. I could drop down onto those stairs. I don't think that's the solution. I think the solution is jumping over there? I don't know. I'll try. We'll see what happens. Oh, congrats on getting everything that uses Magic Snipe. Almost at your full power. Okay, this I remember. We came in here. I think we killed 2 people. That person, one to the left, and then there was a ladder. I think it was a ladder. Maybe it was stairs. I think it was stairs. They're always able to reach me before I can reach them. And it's because I keep miscalculating. I take into account how fast they're running, and not that before they even reach me, they're going to bend over and headbutt me. Okay, so there's that guy, so I have to go over there and climb down that ladder. And that's what takes me back to the 2nd floor. Actually, did I do that before? I think I did that before. Or I can go that way. I think there's a pathway beneath here that I can take as well. Alright, so we're going to have to get this guy to chase us again. By plunge attacking him and then run around. That didn't work well at all this time. I don't know where he went. I wonder if he falls. Oh, I didn't hear him. I thought I heard him. Last time we got like a free 1,000 blood echoes from doing this. And that might have been him trying to follow us and getting confused and falling to his death. Alright, I remember looking down here and seeing all those bodies down there and thinking that wasn't a good idea. Uh-oh. Oh, he sees me. Oh, I'm stuck! I'm dead! I just lost all my blood echoes. Oh my goodness. I forget sometimes that Your body can't break those wooden beds. Did he not even follow us this time? I don't know where he is. Oh, he's over there. I think he can kill me in 3 hits. He does not want to come out anymore. I can't plunge attack him if he stays beneath me. Alright. I can try to drop down maybe near that operating table. See if I can make some noise, get him to follow me, just so I can run all the way around and then drop back down and then go peacefully through that doorway. Because he's not coming out enough. Well, no, here we go. That didn't even matter. It didn't stagger him at all. Oh, I'm dead. I can't dodge. Oh, wait. Now I hear him running after me. Did he stop? He stopped. That's not going to work. Then I need him to at least come out here so I can get downstairs. Or through that doorway. Okay, there he is. Good. He stopped coming, though. Is he stuck in the door? And the funny thing is, I can't... If he is stuck in the door, I can't... Oh! I was gonna say, if he's stuck in the door, I can't even use it to my advantage because his weapon has way more... Well, not way more, but... His weapon does have more range than mine does. So I wouldn't even be able to, like, cheese him through the door. Okay. Now we're back. Okay. Climb down here, and I think we're safe now. Oh, that was so hard. Okay. Next challenge begins. Killing everyone here. Oh my goodness. Heal! Oh my goodness. This hall plus the upcoming room is like almost on par with a boss fight. Ugh. It's definitely on par with a mini-boss fight. Okay. Now I still have to kill those two. And that guy. And then more are gonna come from upstairs to kill me. And none of them are dropping blood vials. None of them. despite how incredibly hard this area is. Well, that's the one that has my blood echoes. Nice. I now have enough blood echoes to level up. I'm worried about dying again. One-on-one, they're not that difficult. But as part of a group, they can easily overwhelm me. Look at that! That is so crazy. How fast they can attack you. I didn't pause in my attacking, like I was spamming the attack button. And despite me spamming the button, in between the first and second attack animations, I was interrupted by his attacks. That's how fast he can react and then attack me multiple times to stagger me out of my attack. He's got to be one of the strongest non-boss, non-mini-boss enemies in the game. Defensively, he's very weak. But offensively, he's incredibly strong. And again, none of them are dropping blood vials. Okay, there's one blood vial. Almost none of them, I'll say, are dropping blood vials. Alright, Rixel. What are you cooking? What's for dinner? I forgot that was a bottle thrower. Now part of me just wants revenge. Wait, is this where the ladder is? This is where the ladder is. Okay. So this is the ladder where if I climb this all the way up, I get back to the really mini, like, tanky boss, or tanky mini boss guy. I was just up there earlier. So there's actually no reason for me to come in this room at all, then. Okay. So aside from getting my blood echoes, I just kind of wasted my time. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least I got a blood vial. And I got some revenge. Okay. Oh, you're joking. He heard me and dropped down. That's never happened before. I'm in trouble. I'm in a lot of trouble. Though I don't know. Maybe that was for the best? Because in order to get out of here, I think I have to go that way. back on a higher floor. Now, how do I get out of here? I'm close to just using a hunter mark to get out of here. Okay, not that way. Okay, there's enemies alive there. I guess I'll just drop down onto these stairs. I was worried I would attack too much and the attack animations would pull me off the stairs. Ah, Sheep is back! Well, I mean, it's your first time here today, but you are back to the stream. Welcome back, Sheep. How are you doing? Okay. I'm trying to work on the, I guess, brain fluid side quest here. Alright, is the elevator down here? It is not. Okay. I think I'm just going to focus on leaving and leveling up, and then I'll come back. Oh, I dropped an item. And continue to explore the area more. Nice. Okay, so if I go that way, where does... I don't know what that takes me. What if I go this way? Oh! So close to dying. Oh my goodness. I don't remember this place being so hard yesterday. Maybe it's because I'm not as patient as I was yesterday. Like yesterday, I was very careful to try and take my time and thoroughly explore everything. Today, I feel like I just really want to run through and find the items that I'm missing. And that might be costing me. Oh boy. Sheep says, these stairs always remind me of the Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1. That's a good comparison. Where the stairs can rotate. So in the Duke's Archives, you can always rotate them back. It's not easy to rotate them back, but you can. And the enemies around the stairs are very tough. Oh no! That's right. There's that person right there. I wonder what that is. What kind of weapon that is. Okay, so I know if I go this way, up there is the guy with the... That's the mini-boss up there. And if I drop down, that's back where I was. Alright. Sheep says, that's true. The enemies are very tough in Dukes, yes. Rixel is making baked chicken and some steamed rice. Nice. Tasty and healthy meal there, Rixel. But yes, I was told from a woman downstairs that she could use some brain fluid, and what is that? That sounded scary. Oh, it's him. Okay. Yeah, why don't you drop on down here? Go ahead. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was told by one in the room on the first floor that she needed brain fluid, and I tried to run around and find brain fluid, and I explored this place thoroughly, and I never found anything yesterday. And so today, Jans gave me a clue that it is contained in creatures that are just sacks, kind of like the sack that this person's wearing on their head, only it's just a sack, there's no body. And so I found one, killed it, got brain fluid, and then I turned that in. I got a vial of her blood. It's called Adeline's blood. And I knew I saw another sack creature all the way up in the rafters. I went there, got some more brain fluid, but she won't give me another blood vial. And so I'm not sure if I need brain fluid. Like, it feels like maybe, I mean, if I go into the items, I can only hold one of her brain fluids. Or not brain fluids. I can only hold one of her blood vials. So I thought maybe I have to get multiple brain fluids. There they are. Oh, I can only hold one of one for brain fluid. Huh. But I felt like there was three sackhead creatures that gave out, or that you could kill for brain fluid. And so I found two of them, but I couldn't find the third one. And so what I was trying to do, I felt like I came across three, but I didn't hurt them because they were non-aggro before. And so I killed the one in the rafters, but it looks like there's maybe one more somewhere. But I have no idea where it is. And upstairs, there's 3 headless bodies roaming around. And so that leads me to believe that there is a third one. And that I did see it at some point when I was investigating this place yesterday. But I just cannot remember where it is. But I think I'm just going to see if I can take off out of here and go level up. And then I guess I'll come back. Cheap says, great to see that you found a better shield. It's definitely a nicer looking shield. I get the impression, though, that maybe it's not technically a better shield. It just kind of depends on what you're using it for. Because the shield states that it's good at protecting against magic, I think, but it's not designed to protect against physical stuff. So, last sentence says, the blue is fashioned after a lake, and the shield greatly reduces all forms of non-physical damage. So I could have kept both shields on me, the plank shield and this shield, and just toggled between them, but most of the time when I use a plank shield, or when I use any shield, I'm not trying to tank with it, I'm just trying to keep it up, so if I make a mistake, the shield takes the brunt of the damage instead of me. But most of the time when I am using the shield for physical attacks, I don't get hit anyway. So I can see this shield being a lot more useful than just the physical shield. So, I mean, the only thing I probably use the physical shield for is to block bullet fragments. I mean, I guess that's physical. But even then, most of the time, I just use my greatsword, or... I mean, I don't really, I guess, use a shield too much. Now, for this, I think this would be really, really good at fighting Mikolash, since Mikolash has really strong magic. And, again, this just looks a lot prettier, so... I'll just take more physical damage while blocking with this, just because it blends in better with the outfit, than keep both shields on me. Oh, you're not feeling well, Rixel? Makes sense. Also, congrats again, Sheep, on your victory over Ilana this morning.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
You worked hard over the course of quite a few days, and you finally emerged victorious. How does it feel? I know after that you went into fight Sin the Slumbering Dragon, but by then I was getting very sleepy, and so I just kind of bowed out. Let us give a shout out to Sheep. And Organa's here. Hello, Organa. How are you doing? Organa has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Organa. Rachel says, my stomach is currently really unhappy with me. Well, in that case, I do hope your stomach happens to be happier with you by your dinner time. I hope something will... Maybe you can take something to help stabilize your stomach? Some antacid or something else? You are welcome, Sheep. You are welcome. Alright, let's put this into Vitality. Nice! We broke 1400. Alright, what is that? It's 13 plus 11. That's 13, 11, 24. 24. Plus 24 HP. And plus 1 defense. Physical defense. Okay. And I need 78,969 blood echoes to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. The only surefire way for me to feel a bit better is to rest and wait, says Rixel. So here we are, watching stream. Well, you are more than welcome to rest and relax here as long as you want, Rixel. Okay. Now I'm not even sure if I should try to find the other... I'm just gonna leave it alone, I think. I could try to find the other sack head creature somewhere, but even if I did, I couldn't loot its brain fluid, because I already have max brain fluid. Is it not in here? It is in here. Yeah, you can only hold one of one, you can't put any in storage. So it wouldn't even serve a purpose. Alright, let's just go back and fight the boss. I don't think I ever got the haze extractor, did I? I know I got all hunter tools, but I'm not sure hunter tools are the same thing as workshop tools. I don't think they are. Okay. We're just gonna go for the boss. Wait, do I have any soul consumables? I do not. Okay. Because we're already like a third of the way to leveling up again. Alright, I think to fight the boss, I just have to take both elevators up. And then kill a wheelchair guy that has a minigun at the top of the stairs, and then from there I can go into the boss fight. Okay. I'm gonna leave them alone. Okay. Alright, there's the boss door. Or at least what I've been assuming is a boss door. I'm gonna try not to break any bottles here. There's the wheelchair guy, the minigun. There's a trap. Try to avoid that. Good. Okay. Alright. Here we go.
Plip. Plop.
That's not a bad boss run. Did I go the wrong way?
Plop.
I may have gone the wrong way.
Plop.
I mean, I could just drop down from here on the stairs and run that way, but I would probably take fall damage. Maybe it's the first elevator that I have to go down? I don't know. Let's go back down one of the elevators and see what happens. I don't know how hard this boss is going to be, but going off the two bosses we faced so far in the DLC, these bosses are really challenging. And so I want to try and conserve as much of my health and as many of my vials as possible. Okay, so there's no stairs connected here at all. Oh, yes, there is. It's right there. So I can go up there. Let's see where that takes me. Okay, so that's what we have to do. We have to take the first elevator, not the second elevator. We have to kill that guy, which we just did. Come up here. And then there's no other stairs here, so I can just have a straight shot. Okay, that's not bad at all. Not bad at all.
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Okay. Rixel asks, would you say it's worth dying for area knowledge versus using vials? I would say so, yes. Because vials are not that difficult to farm. They can take a while to farm because it's kind of based on luck, unless you're using blood echoes to buy them. But I feel the price of... I'm not blood echoes. It costs blood echoes to buy blood vials, is what I mean. But I feel like you wouldn't want to do that because the price of blood vials is insanely high. At some points you have to... Like, I think early on in the game I had to question, like, do I want to use my blood echoes to level up or to buy, like, less than a handful of blood vials? So it's just a lot more cost-effective to farm, but it is kind of based on luck, I think, to some extent. But yeah, because they're easy to farm, or relatively easy to farm, area knowledge is always the better, I think, thing to have. Okay, let's finally see what's behind these doors. We got more insight. Living failures. Oh, I'm trapped. I was just gonna run away. I missed. I missed again.
Oh my goodness. I might die here. I think I'm gonna die here. I'm just trying to dodge right now. Oh, this seems like the Celestial Emissary boss fight, where I just have to, like, keep killing them all. Okay. I'm gonna have to change my strat. They're using lots of magic? I don't know. I can either try to tank some of the magic with my shield, since it's a good magic shield anyway. Oh, jeez! Oh! Or I can just sprint like crazy. I'm out of, nope, out of stamina. Need more stamina. I might, oh boy. I don't know what that was. I'm dead. If the one of those hits me, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yep. I dodged the wrong way at the end. I dodged towards him. Oh. Okay, well, I feel better with this fight. This seems like a very easy boss fight. I just have to... I have to race to kill him. It's kind of like, what is it? The King's boss fight in Dark Souls 1. What is it, like the Four Kings boss fight? I think I'm gonna stay with Greatsword. Let me re-equip Longsword, though, to take out the wheelchair guy. Oh no, I don't need to take out wheelchair guy. I have to take out, well, stick with Greatsword. We gotta take out that other guy, the guy with the cane. You're gonna say Four Kings? Yeah. Glad you're not the only one that thought that. Oh, I do have to take out one of the wheelchair guys. Okay. Actually, I don't, because I'm not going out there. I'm going out here. And I don't think the other guy's gonna hear me, so... Yeah, knowing that, I think I can take it, I can take the victory this time.
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Alright, I want to find my blood echoes. Maybe I shouldn't focus on that right now. Maybe we just focus on the actual fight. Okay. So I have enough stamina so that as long as they don't hit me, I can actually eliminate one of them with one full stamina bar. I just have to stay on top of things. Okay. Oh, he dodged. He dodged again without trying to dodge. He dodged me twice. Whoa, that's not good. What is that? Oh, this must be like a phase 2. Oh! He gains the... They briefly gain the raw magic. I'm dead. I don't know how I lived through that. Need to get out! Need to get out! Heal! Heal! Disengage, run! Dodge! Dodge! I guess when their power combines, they can team up for like a really good boss attack there, or a power move attack. Okay. No! Stop it! Stop it right now! I missed! No! No! Trophy earned, living failures! Astral Clock Tower key. We did it! Yes! We are victorious! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, goodness. At one point it looked like my HP bar was completely empty. I must have been down to like 1 HP. Let me scroll back up, catch up with chat here. Rachel says, I found in the short time I played Demon Souls that I would usually research areas and just eat the damage instead of using my grass. I mean, you could do that too. I'm just always scared that I'm going to die. And thus lose my souls. What a strangely neat boss. It was neat. Jen says, classic FromSoft technique. Your attacks hurt a boss under the arena, and the damage is shared between what you attack and the one with the health. I don't think I understood that. Your attacks hurt a boss under the arena. Under the arena? I don't know what you mean by a boss under the arena. And the damage is shared between what you attack. I think I understand what you mean by the second part of that. Like, the damage is shared between the individual enemy I'm attacking, but it's also takes damage from the boss's health bar overall. Sheep says, awesome. Seems like the shield is useful in that boss fight. I think it would have been had I used it. I just feel that the great sword was of more use here, and so I couldn't use the shield. Just for stagger purposes. I don't think the longsword would have done it. These guys are too big. Okay, so I survive now. So where are my blood echoes? I had like 20,000 something blood echoes when I died here last time. Oh, let me finish catching up with chat and then I'll look around some more. Rixel says, game designers are very creative at times. I was going to say 4 Kings, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Rixel says, I helped work on a space simulation where the world would rotate and move around the ship, as opposed to the ship moving around the world because it made it easier to prevent clipping issues of the ship moving. Your character could walk around the ship so clipping and collision were an issue. That's interesting. Not even a close call. I had a couple close calls there. Thank you for the GG sheep. Thank you for the Congo Ratch Jans. It's well done, says Rixel. Thank you. Jen says prelude complete. The real Demon Soul starts here. That's kind of scary. Snipe says 2 more bosses, then I beat my magic build run. Nice. Jen says, like the 4 kings, for example, there's a 5th king off screen that governs the health bar you see. Oh. And whichever king you attack copies the damage over to the 5th king off screen. I see. That's interesting. Snipe has redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Snipe, and hydrate. Very well. Cheers there, Snipe. So even if we do not beat another boss this stream, we at least conquered 1 boss this stream, and that makes me feel good. More progress. I am very curious. Let me light this lamp first. Okay. I am very curious when Lady Nilafar is oh, it's moving. Is going to get to Lawrence. She beat Ludwig. I went back and I watched the VOD and actually saw the full fight of where she beat Ludwig. And I also rewatched her attempt, the actual successful attempt when she took down Ebrietas. And I'm curious to see how long or how many tries it's going to take her to take down Lawrence. This she'll probably knock out first try. I think Lady Nilafar is much better at dodging in this game than I am. Alright, so where are my blood echoes outside the boss room and I just didn't see them? Maybe that's it. Sometimes Souls games do that, like they'll be nice and they'll put the blood echoes outside the boss door. No? No, you don't have them, do you?
I have failed. Please, Lady Maria.
No, she doesn't have them. Alright, where are my blood echoes? Like, I got 22,000 from that boss. I think when I died, I had, like, what was it, like another 22,000? That'll put me, like, about 2/3 of the way to leveling up. That's pretty good. If all I have to do for a free 22,000 blood echoes is just, like, look around this area, I would prefer to do that. Where? Does anyone else see them? The blood stain with a light coming up off the ground somewhere? Or were they absorbed by one of the bosses? And then when I killed one of the bosses, I reabsorbed the blood echoes? Could that be it? Because I wasn't really paying attention to that, but I was just trying not to get hit by attacks. Snipe says, she's also better at parrying. Oh, because I don't have a gun, yeah. But you also don't have a gun. They might have glitched out. They can do that? Your blood echoes can glitch out of the arena? This looks familiar. I feel like I've seen this view before. Was it Canehurst Castle? Or was it the Nightmare of Mensis? It happened to you before? Jan says, something I do genuinely miss, thanks to the lack of boss souls, is how you would take the time to read the lore and theorize what's going on. Me too, Jans, me too. I kind of said before that it feels like the boss fights, or I should say the rewards for the boss fights in Souls felt more rewarding than the boss fights in Bloodborne, just because every boss you knew was going to drop a boss soul, and that would give you more lore, and that would also give you the possibility of a cool new spell or a cool new weapon. Even if you weren't going to use the spell or the weapon, it was still exciting to see what you could turn it into. And if you're a collector like I was, then you could still turn it into something and just add it to your inventory, and that was fun to do. Yeah, I don't see them around here anywhere. Maybe they did glitch and fall through the floor. That could be it. I feel like I would have seen them already. Oh, that was it. Oh, there they are. I didn't see the bloodstain because it was underneath these green leaves. I had just about given up, too. I was like, oh, well, I guess we'll just continue on. They're so hard to see. Yes, they were. Rixel says, reminds me of Bethesda putting shop inventories outside of the map in storage chests. Well, that's interesting. I guess that's one way to keep track of a store's inventory. But then I guess that means if someone's able to, like, glitch through certain maps in Bethesda games, you have access to, like, infinite inventories from storage chests. You don't have to pay anything. Okay. Oh. Another bell's ringing. Open door with the Astral Clock Tower key. Oh, no. There's someone there. It's a large, empty clock tower. Am I just going from one boss into another boss? I feel like that's what's going on. And I feel like she's gonna be a hard boss. Because the lamp is right here. Let me get my monocular out. Oh, I can't see up the stairs with this. Yeah, I don't trust this. I mean, maybe she could be a friendly NPC, that's possible. But that other guy, after I got off the elevator over here, he said to go up the church tower, or up the bell tower and kill Lady Maria, and if that's her, that's probably going to be a boss fight. Let me see the lore of the key. Astral Clock Tower key. Key to the Astral Clock Tower at the top of the Grand Cathedral. The caretaker of the tower's numerous patients, known to them only as Lady Maria, made her home behind the giant star-interpreting clock. Yeah, this makes me think that's going to be a boss fight. I don't really want to lose 47,000 blood echoes. And I wonder what she'll drop. My guess, and I could be wrong about this, but my guess is that she'll drop a key, and then I have to go back downstairs to the first floor of that building, because there is a door on the first floor in the back, but it's locked, and I don't have a key for it, and maybe I can use the key to open that door and continue out to the first floor balcony. I feel like this is the Nightmare of Mensis. It's interesting how in the DLC they just reuse a lot of assets, which I've said before feels a little cheap. And they just change some things around. But I wonder if there's a lore reason as to why it is the way it is. Like, the DLC is called... What is the DLC called? At least the first part of the DLC is called The Hunter's Dream. And then it changes names depending upon where you go, like the Research Hall, etc., etc. But they also say that hunters are drawn here when they become over-obsessed with blood. So I wonder is this place like a fictional area? Like, is it an alternate dimension? And the Hunters of Yharnam are drawn in here, and so this place is kind of composed of areas from the worst nightmares of the Hunters, and part of that would obviously be parts of the actual nightmares, parts of the Mensis nightmare, maybe Nightmare Frontier, and parts of the Cathedral Ward. Like, I could see that happening. The Hunter's Nightmare, yeah. Chance, it's time for death. Oh boy. Oh, that's funny. Rixel says, I can admit in Skyrim, looting a shopkeeper's out-of-map inventory and selling the items back to them after a shop reset is a fast way to make money if you're on console. That sounds kind of cool, but then I wonder, like, what would you use the money for if you could just loot all the items for free? Unless there's other uses for money other than just buying stuff that you couldn't loot for free. Oh, Snipe says you have to talk to her. The fight won't start until you start it. Okay. Jan says this place is a dark reflection of reality. A corrupted echo of the past meant to torture hunters. Interesting, interesting. Alright. Well, since Snipe says the fight's not going to start until I initiate contact, I guess I'll walk in and have a look around. Oh, you can definitely tell this is a boss room. Look at that. There's no items anywhere. Yeah. It's just one large open rectangular room. Oh, it's a corpse. I think it's a corpse. Or she's sleeping. Yeah, I'm not going to try that right now. I'm not doing that right now. That was a really cool fight, though. I felt it was a bit cheap. Like, the enemies just hit really hard. I would have liked more clever mechanics than just them to hit really hard. But I think Sheep was right. This whole area to me feels kind of like the Duke's Archives from Dark Souls 1. In Dark Souls 1, there were like sort of 4 main dungeons, each one sort of leading to one of the Great Lords. And each was thematically different in a very unique way. But the only difference thematically with the dungeons leading up to Seath the Scaleless was just that the enemies hit really hard. That's it. That's like the only thing that kind of made them special. Which among the, like, compared to the other, I guess, boss dungeons wasn't a bad thing. It was just because that did help to set it apart and make it unique. But I feel like here, like, this whole DLC has just kind of been that way. There's been no unique AI mechanics. It's just been hard. And so that kind of makes it less special. But it's still been fun. I'm thinking of what to do now. I don't want to go in there. Let's return to the Hunter's Dream and fix our weapon. I'm looking at maybe wrapping up the DLC. I mean, I guess it really depends on how hard the bosses are. But I'm thinking about wrapping up the DLC maybe by the end of next week. And that means the week after we really start to focus more on the Chalice dungeons. Okay. Because if Snipe says we only have 2 more bosses left, I'm guessing one of those bosses is right through the door. That's Lady Maria. And then we may only have 1 more boss after that. And I've been told that one's really hard, and people have brought up the name Orphan of Kos before, so that's probably the name of the final boss of the DLC. And then that's it, we'll be done. So I don't know how many tries either of those bosses is going to take. But, I mean, Ludwig took us a good chunk of time. Lawrence took us, like, over a day. So, we'll see. But if the other bosses are like that, if the other bosses that I have to fight are like, what are they called? The failed... What are they called? The failed something. Then that's not bad at all. I get the feeling that's not their difficulty level, though. Okay. And do we have any goodies to put away? Some blue elixirs. Anything else? No. Okay. All right. Oh, okay. Rixel says other shops in Bethesda games have harder inventories to access, and they might have better items. However, I usually use the money to buy houses. Oh, you can buy houses? Okay, that's cool. I guess... No, I wouldn't think it's like a real estate game in a Bethesda game. I mean, it could be. Like, maybe Skyrim has, like, you can also be a real estate agent, but that seems, like, really weird. I guess you can just buy, like, multiple safe houses around the world. Oh, Snipe says, I thought this was Gurman's nightmare. Guess you were wrong. That'd be kind of cool. Right now we're in Gurman's dream. So... Gurman was once a hunter. I could see that being his nightmare. That'd be interesting. But then I wonder... if that's the case... do we ever meet Mensis in the Nightmare of Mensis? I don't think we do. Or at least I don't remember meeting a boss that had the name Mensis. Cheap says the DLC has new enemy varieties as well, and new weapons for us to play around with. I do appreciate the new weapons. I appreciate the new attire. I like cosmetics. I'm big on cosmetics in games. The enemy varieties, they were okay. Living failures. Yes, thank you, Sheep. Jan says the Chalice dungeons yield a very time-consuming secret. Ooh, interesting. I also forgot to update, at least just now, but I'll have a look at it. The boss command. Let me see here. For Bloodborne. What was the last update I made on it? Ludwig the Holy Blade. Okay. So, I'm only 2 bosses behind here. Okay, Ludwig the Holy Blade. Lawrence the First Vicar. And... what were they called again? The Living Failures. Okay. I'm not going to include the boss names of the bosses we fought in the Chalice dungeons, though. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I will do that, actually, once we finish the DLC in its entirety. Because then we'll only be focused on... But then I don't even know. Maybe the Chalice dungeons reuse bosses from earlier Chalice dungeons. There we are. Sheep said the big brain is called the Brain of Mensis. Oh. So I guess that's Mensis. Oh, Rixel says, I've recently come to love Final Fantasy games. Nice. Only at Final Fantasy V, however. Have you been going in order, Rixel? Like you've been playing 1 up through 5? Grumpy Bear says, and back here. How is the adventure going? It's going alright, Grumpy. I'm not sure I completely discovered the mystery that is the woman who requires brain fluid, but we did eventually press on to the boss of the area, the Living Failures, and we beat the boss on our second try. Now we're about 2/3 of the way to leveling up, and it looks like there's another boss right after Living Failures, and so I feel like I don't want to go in there right now and potentially lose 2/3 of a level up, but now I'm kind of like thinking what else to do. And maybe there is something else I can do in the DLC that I may have missed, a side quest or something else. And then once I'm able to level up, I'll probably go try the boss. Yeah, I have that feeling Lady Maria's up next. Ah, Rachel says, playing Final Fantasy in numerical order. Even though it's an MMO, I do plan on trying to get through Final Fantasy XI completely blind. Nice, Rixel, nice. I tried Final Fantasy XI for a little bit. I probably got into it for like 2 months, and then I fell out of it. But I thought it was a really cool world, it's just I didn't feel like sinking that much time into a game, into an MMO again. I got super into EverQuest, and I played that game for like 6 years straight and literally nothing else. And I don't know if I would have gotten that attached to Final Fantasy XI, but I don't know, it seemed like there was just a ton of stuff to do in the world, which can be seen as a good thing and a bad thing. But I don't know, if Final Fantasy XI at the time would have been free to play, I probably would have gotten more into it. But the fact I was paying like a lot of money, or a decent little chunk of change every month, to do stuff that I considered fun, like to do gardening, to do other things. I'm like, if I really want to get into this, I could just buy like a gardening game and just play that, or do something else. So, but I mean, it was fun, and you might get way more into it than I did and find it more worthwhile. But yeah, I played a few Final Fantasy games as well, and I'm hoping to get back into that series eventually. But I really want to conquer all the Souls games and some Souls-likes first. And maybe some unique spin-off games like Dragon's Dogma and Lunar, and Valkyrie Profile, maybe. We'll see. Rachel says, only time I'm looking something up is if I've been lost for a while and need to get help to progress. Okay, that's fair. Jan says, once you beat the DLC, you'll want to research the Numerian Queen trophy. Okay. Rachel says, I'm doing the same thing with Zelda as well, but I'm playing those in canon order. Currently on Ocarina of Time, but that's only a handful of games into the order. There's like a canon order to the Zelda games? So I'm guessing when you say canon order, that doesn't mean release order. Rixel loves Dragon's Dogma. Okay. Alright. Alright, tell me this. Is there anything in the DLC that I've currently missed? You can now spoil the DLC for me up to the point where we have been. So nothing about Lady Maria or beyond. Or is there anything in the main game that I've missed that you're aware of? Other than, of course, like the Chalice Dungeons. I'm also kind of curious about the Chalice Dungeons. Like, specifically the first one, the one that we went through and conquered. Like, if I go back, like, I would guess that I could go back. will the bosses respawn? I'm guessing they would stay dead. Okay, referring to the canon order for The Legend of Zelda, Rixel says, technically speaking, there is a canon order, but there's some weird lore stuff that gets complicated. So my friend is helping me out with the order so I can avoid spoilers. That's cool, Rixel. I tried playing The Legend of Zelda games in release order, and I was like, this is rough. Maybe if I could ever get the OG games, not the OG games, like, if I could ever get a Nintendo device, let me turn on some light here, and start streaming the Legend of Zelda series, then I think I would get into it, for RPG afternoons, and I would start with I would try to play them all, as many as I could in release order, starting from the very first game. Rachel says, I have played a Final Fantasy VII spoiler while reading a Payday 2 guide. Well, I've had a Final Fantasy VII spoiler, sorry, while reading a Payday 2 guide, and I'm still mildly upset about it. That is weird that you would be reading a Payday 2 guide and it includes a spoiler for a completely different game. Like, in a completely different genre. Chief says, I think Chalice dungeon bosses don't respawn unless you redo the Chalice ritual, but I'm not an expert on dungeons. Okay. Crystal says, it's a major spoiler as well. That's a shame. I've sort of jumped around the Final Fantasy series, so I won't be playing all the installments on stream, just the ones I haven't played yet. But there's a lot of them that I haven't played. I started with Final Fantasy VII, and then I beat 8, then 9, and then I went back to the beginning and I played the original Final Fantasy. No, I'm sorry. I did 7, 8, 9, then I went back and played 5, and I really liked 5. Then I played Final Fantasy 1, and I beat that one. And then I played Final Fantasy Origin. And then I stopped. So that's only like 5, is that? 7, 8, 9, and 5, and 1. No, that's like 6 Final Fantasy titles that I've beaten. So there's still a lot out there for me. Rachel says, I think if I ever finish the franchise, I might stream second playthroughs. That's cool. Grumpy says, yep, that's it. You need to redo a ritual to re-fight the bosses. Okay. Rachel says, I feel like it'd be odd to start streaming them part way through. You could. Okay, so what are we going to do? No one has said that I've missed anything in either the main campaign or in the DLC so far. Let me look at my key items. I know what that does. I know what that does. I did that. Did that. Did that. Did that. Underground cell key. I use that, but there's still a locked door down there that remains a mystery. I don't want to use that yet. We'll use that. Slime says, go back to where you killed Ludwig. There is a locked door you can unlock there. In that boss room? I didn't even notice there was a locked door in the boss room. But then I was probably more focused on just trying not to die. Oh, it's the Lumen Wood Garden. That's cool. That's the name of the other place that was where we fought the Celestial Emissary, I think. Is it here? No. Oh, Lumen Flower Gardens. Slightly different name. Okay. Welcome to our magic menagerie there. Sunfire's Paramour. Nice name. Are you a fan of Bloodborne? You do not have to answer if you just like to look. That is fine too. No, the cells in the hallway of locked rooms and cells. Oh, I went there. I opened them. I opened as many up as I could. But there's still some locked doors that I can't open. There's one guy that it looks like maybe I can summon for a future fight. Jan's kind of hinted about that. And he was just banging his head against the wall. And then there's another guy in a different room. He's kept in a much lower part of the dungeon area. And, I'd make sure he killed a lot of people, didn't he? And, his door is locked.
Shrouded by night.
Or I guess it's locked.
Followed by blood, but always clear of mind.
But I don't know how to unlock it. If he even can unlock it, because the guy doesn't even... I'm like, he talks to me, but I don't even have an option to unlock his door. This always takes a little bit to clear out this hallway. He has to walk back and forth a few times. I'm waiting for the wheelchair guy to get over here so I can kill him easily. Okay. Protected by iframes. Okay. Who's the last undefeated boss? Oh, who's the last defeated boss? The last defeated boss we did were the Living Failures in the DLC of this area. They're like really tall, strong, magic-wielding, alien-looking creatures. Actually, the Living Failures kind of looked like the people that roam the research hall. It looks like if maybe you took the bags off of their heads, that's maybe what their head would look like. I guess that's what they're trying to become. The people who are in the research hall. I guess if they sort of successfully evolved through experimentation, they would sort of evolve into Living Failures. So I guess none of them ever became great ones, but they still sort of ascended their humanity. So you have this guy.
Shrouded by night, but with steady stride.
And I guess he's a hunter?
Blood, but always clear of mind.
A partially crazy hunter?
Into the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
And I thought about killing. I thought maybe he dropped a key that I could use, but Jan said that if I kill him, I don't get anything that I couldn't get some other way, which makes me think that it's not a key that I get from him. Maybe I can get like blood echoes or something, and that's not a big deal. If someone's non-aggro, I typically don't like killing them. But then down here, there's the mystery of this guy. And I talked to him before, and he asked me a question when I originally got here, which was, do you hear the bell? And I'm like, no, I don't hear a bell. And so he just kind of oh, I guess I can. I do have the option to open the door, but I don't have the key, I guess. Maybe, since he talks about the bell, maybe this is who I have to come back and see after I defeat Lady Maria, because she is of the bell tower. That could be what it is. Huh, okay. So there's that mystery, and maybe when I come back here and kill him, maybe he'll fight me, or maybe he'll just talk to me. And maybe he'll give me the key that I need to go back up to the research hall and open the door that's at the back of the research hall. I have to send this back down. This is a really pretty... I'm not really sure what this is. Oh, it's an altar. This is a really pretty altar. Oh, I have to pull the lever. I guess I could also go back and talk to the guy that's near the lamp here that told us to go kill Lady Maria. We haven't killed Lady Maria yet, but we did beat a boss. Maybe it has new dialogue.
Go on. Kill Maria atop the Astral Clock Tower. She hides the real secret.
Nope. Okay. No new dialogue. But yeah, there's also a door back here. That I can't open. First floor balcony. Locked. So I still need at least one key that potentially opens this door and the door in the prison area. I need like 30,000 blood echoes to level up. 30,000. Is there a fast way to get 30,000? 30 to like 6 runs. Do I want to do 6 runs? I guess I could do 6 runs. I'll do 6 runs. Jen says it's a little comical how slow that elevator is. I imagine elevator music playing. Snipe says you can open it. I don't know when, but I was able to open it. Okay. I guess I just haven't come across the key yet. Ah. Yeah, Sheep confirms that. He says you don't have the key to open all the doors in the dungeon yet. You'll get it later in the DLC. Okay. Jan says the door may be opened in the future. Alright. Okay. So I think I'm just going to grind out the last 30,000 blood echoes. And I should have to do about 6 boss, or not boss, but 6 runs. It shouldn't take long. I discovered this as a way to farm blood vials. Quickly and easily when Lady Nilafar started her DLC run. And I was kind of doing this on the side, and then I fell asleep while doing this, and then I woke back up later on, and I went to bed. Let's see. I need this one, and then I need the one where you get more blood echoes from visceral attacks. There we go. Take that one, and I'll take that one. And how many blood vials do I have left now? 375? Okay. DLC. This is probably one of the better ways, I think, to quickly farm blood vials. And then also get blood echoes on the side. Because it doesn't take long to do, and there's no danger of dying. It's also really hard to earn, because you have to beat Lawrence to pull this off. Jan says, as for that locked door, giving brain fluid to Adeline for the second time, or killing her. The first floor balcony, I meant. I can't give her brain fluid, though. Not again. I guess that means I actually have to, like, use the item. I have to use her blood. I wish I could just put it in storage and then give her the second brain fluid, and then she would give me another blood vial and then the key. That would be nice. Okay. So I come over here, switch to the greatsword. I run and stand next to the bottom statue, and then I wait. The two hunters outside the main door open it rather slowly. Then he runs outside, and I get some blood echoes from him killing people. There we go. 351. He kills the other guy now. 461. Then he comes back upstairs. This is a great little farm spot. Like, even though you have to wait a while, it makes it okay because, like, if you're doing something else on the side, like you're watching YouTube or you're watching someone else on Twitch, it's kind of, it's low maintenance. You don't really have to pay attention too much to it. Then I run down here to this first circle area, and then from here I walk. And he does turn around a little bit, but it's not too bad. And then I get in a backstab and a visceral. And then usually that's not enough to kill him. But one more good whack, he's dead. I get 5,597 more blood echoes. And then I loot half a dozen blood vials. And then I go away. Usually I find that when he comes out here and he kills the other two hunters, sometimes I don't even get to see where their bodies landed. But I've never come out here when he's killed the other two hunters, if I can find their bodies. I've never seen them drop any blood vials. So I guess since I'm still sort of in all the way back in here, it's like the game registers are not anywhere close to the area, and so the items don't even drop for you. But that's fine. Still getting half a dozen blood vials each run, and there's no danger, and you're getting good blood echoes. I'm okay with that. So then you just have to return to the Hunter's Dream and then just run right back. Rixel says, help, my cat is begging for my chicken. Oh. Jan says, or you could commit murder. Oh, Snipe says, I did it. I beat my magic run. Congratulations, Snipe. I think what I'm going to do, I don't know if the game will let me do it, but I think what I'll do is I'll just use her blood. If it'll let me. And then I'll go talk to her again and give her, and I'll just, like, use it for no reason. Actually, I don't want to use it for no reason because it looks like a really good item. And I might need it for some upcoming boss fights. Maybe it would be better just to try the boss fight with Lady Maria first, and then equip the blood vial in my inventory, and then try to kill Lady Maria. And then, if I have to use it, And if I do use it, then I can go to that NPC and I can talk to them and they can give me another blood vial and the key. Okay. So we're up to 55,128, and we need 78,969. Yeah. Stand by the third statue, bell rings, doors open. Maybe I should have said to that guy earlier in the dungeon when he asked me, like, do you hear the bells? Maybe I should have said yes. Because I heard the bells earlier, like, we're hearing the bell now. But I thought when he asked me the question, I thought he meant, like, do you hear the bell ringing right now as I'm talking to you? So I said no. Okay. Let's zazz up my water a little bit here. Okay. And then walk. And 61. And I did experimenting with the different Carl runes, equipping different combinations of the moon runes and the air runes, and at least from the moon and air runes I have, this is the best combo to gain the most amount of blood echoes per run. I think I'm actually getting over, if you include the blood echoes from the hunters that big guy kills, I believe I'm actually getting over 6,000 blood echoes per run, which is pretty nice. So, what is it, like maybe another 3 runs, and we're done? Then we'll go trap Maria. Let me get this ready. Take that off. And we'll set Blood of Adeline on there. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I'll keep it on there. Okay. Is my lamp on? No, okay. Yes. But I am looking forward to fighting Migolash again with this shield. I can't think of any other enemy I'd use the shield against, though. Like any other boss. Migolash was really the only one that I can remember who used magic that I would try to kill using the longsword. I used the longsword to kill Ludwig as well, but he wasn't using magic. At least not a lot of magic when I was fighting him. I would probably use this shield, though, once he hits phase 2 and he starts using his Moonlight Sword. If I have to dash away to get in a quick heal and then come back, as I ran back towards him, I would run back with the shield raised. So I guess I would use it there as well. That's interesting. I was looking at the head of his axe when I was standing behind him, and it has etchings on it, like carvings. Kind of like the carvings that are on the Kirk hammer. That's neat. Maybe there's some sort of incantation written upon the head of the axe. Jen says, in terms of practicality, think of Adeline's blood vial as a Siegbrow plus an Elizabeth's mushroom. I was reminded of the Elizabeth's mushroom, yeah. I wonder just how good the health regen's going to be. The health regen on Elizabeth's mushroom in Dark Souls 1 was ridiculously good. Like, I could tank Ornstein. Like, I could face tank Ornstein if I had, like, an Elizabeth's mushroom heal going on. It was that good. And then in, I think it was it Dark Souls 3? You could get an Elizabeth's mushroom as well, or was it 2? I think it was 3. I don't remember. But I remember in every Dark Souls game after the first, the mushroom was a lot less potent. Snipe has fully beaten his run. Congratulations, Snipe. That was very fast. Snipe says, I beat the final boss with only magic. No melee. Congrats, congrats. Jan says, it's more of a Dark Souls 2 Elizabeth, rather than a Dark Souls 1 Elizabeth mushroom. Okay. Decent heal speed, but short time span. Okay. So then I can't expect anything truly miraculous from it. Yeah. Which is, I mean, that's understandable. But I'm perfectly fine having, like, overpowered heal items in my inventory. That would allow me to, like, face tank a boss. Alright. 10,000 more blood echoes and we can level up. And he's going to give us, like, over 5,000. So, yeah, after this, we have one run left, I think, and we're done. We can go level up. And then, Lady Maria. FromSoft definitely made the Dark Souls 1 Elizabeth Shroom incredibly overpowered. They did. I think part of the reason why they did that is because the only way to access it is with the DLC. And even then, you can only get so many. It's not like you can just go to her as a vendor and just buy her mushroom spores. Like, you have to find them out in the world or kill her in order to get more. That's mysterious. If he already kills the hunters before the ball is lit, then the ball just, like, mysteriously catches on fire and rolls down the stairs. Snipe says, it took me 7.5 hours. But it probably should be 5 hours. I went AFK for a while. Alright, last run. And we level up. And then it's on to Lady Maria. I wonder if we're going to have, like, an opportunity not to fight her. Like, I wonder if she could be an optional boss. Maybe she'll ask us a question, and depending on how we answer, we may fight her or not. Like, do you seek to destroy the world? It's like, no, not really. I'm just kind of here for the loot. Oh, well then you may pass. Here's the key. Have a good day. Speaking of Dark Souls, it's also kind of interesting that the heads of these creatures, I think I said this before, they look a little like the heads from the creatures in Oolacile in Dark Souls 1. Granted, you can't see, like, there's tentacles, like octopus tentacles over their head, but when you look at just the top part of it, it looked like it could be like some sort of hard egg-type shell, or egg-shaped shell that covers their head. And that's essentially what's covering the heads of creatures of Oolacile. And also it covers the amygdala. $75,000. Yep, this is going to be the last kill. The way they say amygdala in this game is so weird. I don't know if it's intentional or not. Yeah. I mean, I've just always pronounced it as amygdala. But maybe they wanted to make it sound fancy. Because it's not a word in this game, it's an actual name. So... it's a neat pronunciation, though. Alright. We have enough. Let's go level up. How many runs did we do? Was that 3 or 4? I don't remember. I don't know. I wasn't really counting. I think that was at least 4. So 6 times 4, we earned ourselves a full 20 flasks. Or 20 blood vials. No, 6 times 4 is 24. 2 dozen. 2 dozen blood vials. Well, depending on how hard Maria is... Oh, too far.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Depending on how hard Maria is, and the last boss of the DLC, which I think is Orphan of Kos, if we can knock out Maria today, I mean, who knows? Maybe we can even get to Orphan of Kos today and knock him out. And if we can complete the DLC today, then that means next week we can just go back to the Chalice dungeons. So we'll see. Alright. Endurance. Stamina +2, and physical defense +2. Okay. Alright. Now if I die, I just lose like 1,800 blood echoes. I'm okay with that. I need 80,542 blood echoes to level up again. Okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Maybe I'll even first... Actually, hold on. Let me go fix my weapon before I go. Oh, not only fix my weapon, but equip the right runes. I totally forgot about that. Alright, now how many do we have? 405. Nice. Okay. Nope. It's faster traveling this way. Oh, wait a second. Now since we beat a boss, can I buy anything new? I must have enough blood echo, or not blood echoes. I must have enough insight to buy another blood rock. I don't know what I would need one for, but I could. Nothing else, okay. I don't think I can buy anything with blood echoes from the shop down there. I feel like that only happens when you get a new hunter badge. Back to the Lumen Woodguard. Kermit's been waiting for weeks. He's gonna keep on waiting. That would be pretty cool if there was a seed of a Tree of Giants here. Okay. Oh, fine. Let's go back. We don't have full health. I know once I equipped the guidance rune, or not guidance rune. I don't know if it was the anti-clockwise, the clockwise rune. It gave us greater health capacity. And I thought when we used the lamp to come to a new location that it would just give us back full health, but I guess not. I guess we had to return here first. And now we can return back to the DLC. So it's only if you return to the Hunter's Dream with partial health is your health fully restored. If you go from the Hunter's Dream away to the real world locations, it stays as partial. Okay. We are 11 followers away from our next follower goal. We're getting close. Alright, here we go. Hello? Lady Maria? What does your clock say? Is it tea time? I wonder if this boss fight's gonna have multiple stages. And some of it's gonna, like, involve us crashing through the floorboards into another arena. Oh no. She's a hunter? I'm not first trying this boss. She's gonna murder me. I am horrible at fighting hunters. Inspect corpse. Oh, she's dead? I like the attire. Nice feather in the hat there. What's dripping? Is that... Oh, it's blood. I thought she was, like, crying and she was dripping tears. What's this? What is this? It's like a coffin here with some flowers. I wish I could read what's written here. I wonder if this is an actual... If this has meaning. Like, if these are actual words. And if there's some hardcore Bloodborne fans out there who actually translated this. Either from a real or fictional language. Prepare to die? Yeah, I could see her, like, instantly killing me. Okay, inspect corpse. Hello? Hello, miss? A little pale. Oh.
A corpse should be left well alone. Oh, I know very well how the secrets beckon so sweetly. Only an honest death will kill you now. Liberate you from your wild curiosity.
Oh boy. She's a swordsman? Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Alright, let's experiment. Shield up. Oh, you do use a gun? I'm disappointed in you. Why can't we just be friends? You're a hunter. I'm a hunter. Isn't there like a warrior's code here? A hunter's code? Ow. What's that? Ooh. Oh no. She has the mad buff. The buff, the Suralan buff. That stinks. What? Where'd you learn that move from, Sister Friede? Oh, I missed with that? Whatever. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna have to try to get more aggressive with her. Oh, she completely drained me of stamina. Oh, you had a follow-up there, huh? Did you break your chair? It was a nice chair. We could have been friends. Saying. Oh, she killed me, didn't she? She did. That wasn't too bad for a first attempt, I think. We got her about halfway down. She is indeed considered the Sister Friede of this game. Or rather, to be more accurate, Sister Friede is considered the Lady Maria of Dark Souls 3. Oh, that's true, because Dark Souls 3 came out after Bloodborne. As you can see, she's not a player-type NPC that uses player animations, but instead a custom NPC that acts similar to a normal hunter. So whether that's good or bad for you depends on how afraid either option makes you. Well, I don't know. On the one hand, she didn't seem that hard. It seems like I can memorize her patterns and maybe beat her in not too many more tries, but that's if she is a one-phase boss. If she's like Sister Friede in more ways than one, if it turns out she's like a 3-phase boss, and every phase her health bar completely refills, and she gains new moves, then she could be perhaps the hardest boss for me of the DLC. I just don't know what to expect. But now that I have used up my blood vial during that boss fight, I can go back and I can get another one from the lady strapped to the chair, and then maybe get that key, and then see what's out on the first floor balcony. Sometimes is Lady Maria gonna stomp you? It's so good. Good luck. Thank you, Snipe. Much of Indira says she's the smarty pants of death. Okay. Back to the research hall. Okay, Jen says, I think I misremembered something. You can't give Adeline more brain fluid unless she asks for it again. However, if you use her blood vial, she can give you another immediately without brain fluid before she asks for more brain fluid again. Really? Let's check.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Please, somebody, I need help. I'm trying, but I'm afraid the sound is fading.
Oh, she wasn't rocking in her chair like this last time. Not that I remember, anyway.
Hello? Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Please. Oh, please, I need brain fluid. The sticky sound is fading fast. Please bring me brain fluid. I must have it. That sound, it is all that guides me. Without it, I'll be sent back to my former, lesser years.
Oh, is that what happens to these people? Like, they need a steady, not diet, but they need like a steady injection schedule of brain fluid? And if not, they actually revert back to their human self? Well, now I kind of feel like I'm hurting her by giving her brain fluid.
Yes, that's it. Let me have it. I can hear it. Yes. The sound that guides me. Thank you. Thank you so much. You have saved me. Take this charm. Lady Maria gave it to me, but it is all I can offer, other than my own blood.
Balcony key.
Please, do not abandon me. I promise to do good. Oh, hello. Do you hear that? The sticky sound, as clear as day. Slip, slop, drip, drop, slip, slop. How extraordinary. Do you think that water drips even down deep below at the bottom of the sea? Can you hear it?
Except blood.
Drip, drop, slip, slop.
Okay. I was kind of hoping for something a bit more. Like, I knew she was going to give us the balcony key, but when she said that she was going to give us a charm that Lady Maria gave her, I thought it was going to be something special. Like, maybe if you did her side quest and, like, you gave her the brain fluid instead of killing her or something, she would give you, like, a special charm that would do something to Lady Maria. Kind of like the music box had an effect on Father Gascon. But, oh well. Alright, balcony key. Key to the balcony on the first floor of the research hall. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower gave this to the patient, an Adeline. Maria had hoped Adeline would find comfort in the faint breeze that carried the scent of flowers from the outside, but Adeline couldn't fathom her intentions. Alright, well, let's go see what's out there. I feel like that also means I can always come back. Maybe you can always just go kill those bad creatures whenever you want to receive another blood vial from her. Maybe that's what she means by don't abandon me. As in, like, you can always come back whenever you want to and give me another brain fluid and I'll give you another vial of my blood. Which, if that's the case, that's kind of nice. I mean, I wish I could hold more than one, but that's kind of cool. Open door with balcony key. Okay. Oh, this is not what I was expecting. I thought I'd come out here and there would be like an item, like maybe some cold blood to help you level up. I was not expecting a large garden down here with workers. Multiple worker. This is the area that we fought the... Oh, there's an item. This is the area where we fought the other boss. The, what's it called? The Celestial Emissary. And once I drop down, there's no getting back up either. Ah, well. Okay. Jen says you can tell she's losing her mind now. Yeah, it's kind of sad. But I mean, that's Souls. In Souls, you help people achieve their goals and then they go crazy. Snipe says she is. She can smell colors and see air type stuff. Air crazy type stuff. Okay. Snipe has again redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Snipe. Cheers. I know you thirsty I was. I know you want to sip that water. The water that Adeline can hear. Rattling around. Maybe Adeline hears me drinking the water. Some fourth wall shattering stuff there. Can I land on this? Looks like I can land on this. Maybe. Yay! Oh, but there's nothing here. Oh well. It's not illusory. I wonder if there's something tucked in there, though. No, not that I can see. So now I wonder if the people here are going to be aggro or not. They look peaceful. I mean, I just did a nice thing. What I would presume is a nice thing. So, I'm hoping for a nice reward in a peaceful area. Kin Cold Blood. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I guess the reward can't be too good, though, because if you can still get the key just by killing her, there's probably a lot of people who went in, didn't even realize you could talk to her, and killed her and got the key. And if that's the case, then it's like, well, you didn't really have to do anything. I guess the only reward for giving her brain fluid and not killing her is that you can continue to give her more brain fluid. Can I get back in here? Interesting. is that you can continue to give her more brain fluid, and what are all those steps I hear? I'll do that later. And you can just keep getting more blood vials from her. I guess that's like the reward. Okay, stairs. I didn't see stairs. I just like, I don't know if I should drop down here because I can't get back up. Oh, there's an item over there in a chair. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. And I thought you were all going to be peaceful. Well, they went back to doing what they were doing. Do you see me? You do see me. Okay. What if... Looks like I can get behind them if I go this way. They went back to tending their garden now. Nothing happened. Everything's fine. That might be a really good item. See if I can sneak up here and go for a charged back attack and a visceral. I feel like I should have done that with the first guy. I feel like I have to be careful. They're on the alert for me now. Will you see me if I go around this way? No. Okay. If I just go for the item. Black Sky Eye? Oh no, oh no. I do want to kill them all. Maybe they drop something special. I feel like if I just run away and stay away, they'll reset and I can go back there and kill them one by one. What did I just pick up? Is it a key item? No. Consumable? Yes. Black Sky Eye. Summon a tiny meteor from the dark depths of one's pupil. Ew. Soft Eye blessed by a phantasm. They were discovered through Bergenworth's contact with the arcane, but in the end revealed nothing. Deep within the eye lies a vast stretch of dark sky that rumbles with an endless meteor storm. The slightest rub of the tiny orb, and the rock will tumble and soar. Huh. It's a hunter tool. Interesting. It seems like a really strong hunter tool. A meteor, and it only uses one quicksilver bullet? Interesting. I killed good, nice head thing for that brain fluid. I did nothing nice. I mean, it didn't die exactly. It came back to life. Okay. Trying to see if I could take that one out next. That looks like the only one that's still on alert. All the rest are gathering flowers. Oh, they're standing up. Uh-oh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this peacefully. Ooh. I can still two-shot them, though. Okay, so these aren't that much different from the ones I fought inside the research hall. The only real difference is that instead of just rushing at me and headbutting me or whacking me with their hands, they use magic. Okay. That's not bad. I can deal with that. I think. Nope. Protected by frames. Looks like that one's facing into the wall, so that should be pretty easy. Is there another one over here, though? Oh, I thought that one was facing away from me as well. Okay, so you're gonna be the challenging one here. Yeah, why don't you come after me? That'll work. I don't think he's gonna come after me. Alright, after this I'm gonna go in. Going in. One left. Oh boy. Alright, is there anything else here? Or is that it? I guess that was it. Just to have a power of a meteor. It's kind of cool. Oh no, that's not it. That's right, we broke that window. Let's see what's through here. Sheep says this hunter tool is similar to what the living failures were using, the meteors. Yeah, and probably Rom as well. The vacuous spider. Oh, this is where the elevator area is. Okay. I kind of got excited. I thought maybe this was like the boss arena for Lawrence, just upstairs. I was gonna say, like, that would be awesome. Like, if you tried to fight Lawrence as a boss and you just couldn't beat him, then you could, like, hold off on fighting him for a while, do all this stuff, and then you're upstairs and he can't reach you at all, and you could just get some throwables, or you can use some hunter tools to kill him from range without taking any damage. That would be such an awesome cheese. Oh! Okay, I can see you're supposed to fall down there, but that's not what I... Oh, there's a chest! Oh, that's mean. I don't know if I'm skilled enough to make that jump. Alright, we'll hold off on that. What's the other way? Jazz asks, what level are you currently, by the way? I forget. Let's check. I am soul level... It's not soul level. I am blood level 113. But I don't know, my stats might not be ultimately that high because I've been spreading them out equally amongst my 4 base stats. Okay, so there's nothing this way. And then what happens if I try to make that jump and I miss? Where do I land? I land there. Okay. And then it looks like I can drop down onto the top of that bed and then drop down onto the floor. So if I mess up... That's kind of annoying. Okay. If I mess up, I can either take that elevator, travel back to the Hunter's Dream, and then come back here, and then I would have to kill a lot of these, or at least some of these creatures again. Or I could take the elevator back up to the research hall, and then I could use the elevator shortcuts to get all the way back up to the Lumenwood Garden, and then come back out here and try this again, which is probably what I would do. Okay. Jen says, I feel more comfortable once your health and stamina are at 50. What are they at right now? Oh boy. They're at 38. Well, assuming I just focus on that from now on, I only need like another 24 levels to hit that. A lot of levels. Oh, first try. Nice. Not a mimic. Okay. What do we got here? Pulsing Damp Blood Gem 5. Oh, but I can't use triangular blood gems. HP continues to recover +4. That's really good, actually. Well, maybe that's really good. How much HP do I have? $1,411. It's probably not that good. 4 HP per second, that's the same as the HP recovery ring in Demon Souls. Okay. Okay. Snipe says, I feel confident 38, to be honest. Even lower. Jen says, Orpheus will be going into it, at least in New Game Plus, so 50 health would be very comfortable. Well, by New Game Plus, hopefully I'll have 50. I mean, I think I am just going to continue to keep all of my stats equal. Unless, like I said, I hit a soft cap and I like go to put a point to like endurance and I get no stamina from it, then I'm not going to invest in that anymore. And I'll probably just invest in the other 3 stats then of vitality, strength, and skill. But I mean, hopefully I hit those stats eventually. And then there's also the fact that once they get to New Game Plus and Plus Plus, that actually I want to go talk to her again. That oh, I'm going the wrong way. That I'll have co-op help.
Drip, drop, slip, slop.
No new dialogue. Oh, is that what that is? Is that how they extracted the brain fluid? Ew. Like a saw wedged into the neck. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the Hunter's Dream. Heal up. And then I guess we'll give Lady Maria another try. Though I wonder what happens if I don't try to block. What happens if I go in and just try to use the greatsword? Can I stagger her more with the greatsword? Do some quick inventory management. And I will fix up my sword. I'll hold on to that for now. Oh, wrong way. Alright, Lady Maria. Coming for you. Alright. Welcome back, everyone, from the ad. We're about to try our luck against Lady Maria again. This time we're going to see if we can get further, or how we do. I don't think we're going to use the Blood of Adeline, though. We'll just hold on to that for a keepsake. We're going to see how we do with a greatsword instead of the sword and shield approach. Aww. She's so smart. She knows what I have planned. Like, if she just kept walking at that same speed, she would walk right into the charge attack, and I'd probably stagger her. She's like, nope, it's not gonna happen. Alright, I'll try and get more offensive. There's no need for that. Why you gotta bring the blood into this? We could just keep having this straight up duel. That'd be cool. Okay. I want to get my stamina more full. Oh! Oh. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What is that? I don't know what that was. I tried to dash away, but since I was locked onto her, I dashed to the left instead of dashing backwards. We did a lot better with just the greatsword. Unless there's another phase where her health completely recovers, I think she's going to be one of the easier bosses for us in this DLC. I feel like she's definitely going to be easier than Ludwig. Or at least than Ludwig was for us. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, I just wanted my blood echoes back. Fine. Cheap. We're missing each other. Cheater! Cheater! Dishonorable in a duel to use a gun. Yeah, look, she keeps trying to shoot me. That's what you get. It'd be great if that actually hurt her when she did that. It looks like she stabs herself with the swords. She gains a buff, but she loses no health. Like, that's not fair. I'm dead. I was trying to spam the attack button. I should have just been trying to get away. If only you could shoot back. I wonder how you could. Nay! Okay. so smart. She's so smart. It's like as soon as I start to charge, she's like, nope. Not gonna happen. It's like, I'm not gonna walk into that. I know better. Cheater! Oh, I thought she was gonna try to dash it with the gun. Or not the gun, the swords. Oh, she explodes. I didn't expect an explosion there. I tried to run away. Took too much time. Oh, I almost had her. I got greedy right at the end. I was like, just 2 more hits and she's done. I should have dashed away. Ooh. Or maybe not. I thought of something I can do in the 3rd phase. After she floats up in the air and explodes, those hits of hers are really strong. And she's winning not only because she's a little faster than I am, but also because she's staggering me. I kind of miss my hyper armor from Dark Souls 3. So, let's try to get that hyper armor. Where are you? Liquid medicine that shifts weight to deflect attacks. Is that all that it does, or does it weaken me at the same time? Temporarily shifts weight to make deflection of attacks easier, but must be used with care, as it slows movement with no change to defense. Okay. It slows movement, I'm okay with that. But no change to defense, that's the key. If it weakened defense, I'd be like, it's not worth it for me. Its recipe for this mysterious concoction is unknown, but some possibly... Okay. I can only carry 3. That must mean it's pretty good. Okay. I don't think I need any of this stuff. I don't even need that. Let's do the lead elixir. Okay. Then if I can gain some distance from her during phase 3, I can drink a lead elixir, and I can just try to, like, power through her hits. Because my hits can stagger her too, but she's just a little bit faster than I am. Alright. Maybe we'll get 2 bosses this stream. If there is a phase 2, though, and she gets all her health back, that's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. I hope that's not going to be the case. That's a hard hit. You just knocked me through shells. Yeah, that was a bad run. I have to swing my sword just a little bit before I think I need to. And then I can catch her. Hey, Tukitsune. Welcome, welcome. We might be getting close to beating this boss. We've been, I think, like 3 hits away from beating her. Assuming this is the only phase she has. Like, no, well, she has more than one phase, but like assuming that... There we go. Oh. Did I find a weakness? I may have. Cheater! 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 Yeah, I can walk against your candlesticks for a while. See what happens. Oh, that's right, it slows you down. That might be bad for this phase. Well, we'll see what happens. Oh, the lead elixir's gone. I just realized that. That's a short-lasting effect there. Oh no. Oh, I got stuck on the chair. I'm dead. Oh. Back up, back up, back up, back up, further, further. Heal. Back up again, back up again. Bloody elixir. Yes! You are defeated! Wrong button. Trophy here. And I am victorious! Yes! May you rest in peace. in pieces. That felt good. Felt good. Jan says nice. Thank you for the GGs to Kitsune. Jan's redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Snipe also redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Snipe. And Tuketsune redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats there, Tuketsune. Jan says, Lady Maria defeated. That's 2 bosses down in 1 stream. Perfect ending point. We shall see. What is this? Oh, she dropped an item? Celestial Dial. 39,000. I don't think I picked up my Blood Echoes. Actually, even if I managed to find my Blood Echoes, I think I have 0 Blood Echoes anyway. Yeah, it was the lead elixir that led to victory there. That did it. That last phase she has, she just stagger locks me if I don't dodge everything perfectly. But if I just drink a lead elixir, yeah, I still take a ton of damage, but I have that hyper armor that I need with this greatsword to deal some good damage, and my hits, if I can land hits, do stagger her. So it works out. That's pretty awesome. Snipe says, not in a mean way, but I'm tired of you beating these bosses so fast. I'm hoping Orphan cooks you again, but not in a mean way. I understand. You want me to face a harder challenge. I mean, I've had some really hard challenges in this game so far, especially in the DLC. Ludwig was a really hard challenge. Let me put this, re-equip these things correctly here. There was also Lawrence. Lawrence was very hard. Lawrence is one of the hardest bosses for me in all of Souls. The only boss I think was harder than Lawrence, I mean, it's hard to say if it's either going to be Lawrence or the Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2. Fighting the Ancient Dragon on standard new game was really rough, but I feel like, well, it's probably now that being an unfair comparison. I was going to say fighting the Ancient Dragon on like new game plus and beyond was like really, really hard. But I mean, that's comparing like a new game plus mob to a standard new game mob, so that's not really fair. I probably would still say the Ancient Dragon was harder, but I think Lawrence came into that was a really close second. Lawrence absolutely mopped the floor with me. He did. Multiple times. Alright, I don't know what this is going to do, but I at least want to go back to the Hunter's Dream to get a full heal and to get more blood vials, and then we'll come right back and we'll hold up the dial. That was a good fight, though. I would say that's probably my favorite fight so far in all of Bloodborne, was that one. She had, like, the cool weapon buff technique of Sur-Alan from Dark Souls 2. She had the jump in the air and the twist of Sister Freyde from Dark Souls 3. That was a really, really cool fight. I suppose on here I should fix my weapon as well. Like, before I didn't really have a favorite fight in this game. At least not in terms of combat. Stylistically, it was the Shadows of Yharnam, just because they look really cool. It made me feel like I was fighting, the Nazgul from Lord of the Rings. But as far as actually fighting a boss, I mean, I liked fighting them, but there were no like standout encounters. So I'm like, that was really cool, or that blew me away. But Sister Maria, that was really cool. Okay, what am I doing? I'm going back to the DLC. Okay. Was it our third try? No, that was, I think that was our fourth try. First try we used Sworded Shield. We got her down about halfway. Second try we used Great Sword. I think that was our fifth try. We got further. We fought her a third time, and I think we got even further. Then fourth time, she ended us really quickly. And then I think the time after that, we beat her. So I think that was, what, sixth try, maybe? Maybe seventh? Alright. Back to the Astral Clock Tower. He actively dragged Orfeo across the floor like a mop. Very true. I wonder what's going to happen when we hold up the dial. Let's read about the dial. Maybe it has some cool lore. There it is. Celestial Dial. Dial for the great astral clock of the Grand Cathedral. It looks cool. Cool little device there. A celestial dial that functions with the giant astral clock in the Grand Cathedral. When the dial is held up toward the astral clock, the clock will come to life and reveal a secret to its curious interloper. Ooh. What will it reveal? That time is only an illusion in this place? I wonder what that's supposed to be, though. The grave with the flowers on top of it. Looks like a grave. Okay. Holding up the celestial dial. It's a doorway. Okay. It occurred to me after I held it up that I might have just made a colossal mistake. Like, I thought for a moment, what if that, like, rewound time, and then I had to fight her again, but, like, a harder version? There's not anything else in this room, is there? I wouldn't think so. Nothing hidden behind these shelves? No, like, free blood vials? Probably not. That would have been nice, though. No, I don't see anything. Okay, let's continue. Oh, Snipe says the doll now has a new talk, but you can't get it due to you killing the wet nurse. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, well. Well, I guess we'll remember that for next time, for New Game Plus. And maybe New Game Plus will get up to the point where we could fight the wet nurse. And then or maybe we'll just do the DLC before we even jump into the Nightmare of Mensis. And we'll beat this. Once we beat this boss, I'll go back and talk to the doll. And then from there we can do Nightmare of Mensis. And then we can come back and finish off the DLC. Or maybe just do all the DLC first. We'll probably just do all the DLC. Alright, there's an item out there. Oh, it's raining. There's a couple of items out there. Once I drop down, there's no getting back in here, though. This looks a little sus, though. I don't like when you can enter an area, but there's no way back. Oh, I know where this is. Kind of. I recognize the ship. This is, I think this is Nightmare Frontier? Okay. I don't know if that's a monster over there or what that is. Oh, let's continue. So now I'm guessing, excuse me, that there's only one boss left. It also looks like if I wander too far off the path, I'll just drown. I'll fall in the water. Oh, that's convenient. A lead elixir. I guess they knew that you were going to use lead elixirs against Lady Maria. That's kind of funny. Oh, there's candles on the boat, so I thought maybe they were items. Oh, it's a small little house. Madman's knowledge. This is giving me... Oh, what is that?
Blasphemous murders, blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please.
I mean, he was talking like normal. Maybe he's a nice person. But I was going to say, I'm getting some...
Black and white. Blasphemous murders. Blood-crazed fiends. Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child. Mercy. Oh, please.
I can't lock onto him unless he's just too far away. But I was going to say, I'm getting some... oh my goodness.
Black and white. Blasphemous murders.
I'm getting some Shrine of Amana vibes
fiends.
from this place.
Atonement for the wretches by the wrath of Mother Goss. Mercy for the poor wizened child.
He hasn't aggroed me.
Mercy. Oh, please.
No, he's close enough. I still can't lock on. I'm guessing he's okay.
Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them and their children and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
Oh, that was new dialogue, wasn't it? I don't know, what'd you say?
Mercy for the poor wizened child. Let the pungence of Goss cling like a mother's devotion.
Where are you going?
Atonement for the wretches. Lay the curse of blood upon them and their children and their children's children forevermore. Each wretched birth will plunge each child into a lifetime of misery.
Okay. I thought he was going to go somewhere, but it looks like he's just wandering back and forth. Oh. Sorry I knocked down your rocks.
Burning was black and white, blasphemous murders, blood-crazed
Was it a lamp down there?
fiends.
Okay, right. Beans, right, Bergenwith. Gotcha, okay. Oh, yeah, mercy, okay. Let me, thank you. Yep, that's a lamp. Nice, okay.
blasphemous murder.
Alright. Now, how do I not fall into the water and die?
Atonement for the wretches. By the wrath of Mother Goss.
Not that way. Okay.
Mercy for the poor wisdom child. Oh, please.
I guess this way. Wait, let me... Will this help? Not really. Yeah, the Shrine of Amana was like this. Where it's like you were walking over water. Oh. Fishing village. Where you were walking over water and it was like... Oh, that's scary. And it's like if you weren't careful where you're walking, you would just walk off a deep edge and drown. That is a scary snake creature right there. I hope I don't have to fight those. Excuse Mr. Snake. Let me just go light the lamp. Maybe this is a peaceful village. I mean, the first guy was peaceful. Looks like that ladder drops down to become a shortcut. Where else can we go? Can't go that way. Guess we have to go that way. Okay. I do like the fact that I'm sensing this is like the last area of the DLC. And so far it seems to be very linear, and I like that. Okay. Let's return to the Hunter's Dream. And I think we're going to try and talk to the doll anyway, see if she gives us new dialogue. Even though Snipe says she won't because we're too far into the main campaign, I am curious. Oh, and I have to update the, excuse me. The boss command again. And Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. Okay. Nice. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Fusion says, I've been here lurking the whole time, by the way. Thank you for the lurk, Fusion. We beat 2 bosses so far, and they weren't that hard. We knocked out the Living Failures on our 2nd try, and then we knocked out Lady Maria, I think it was on our 6th or 7th try. And I think it took us like maybe 6 or 7 tries for Ludwig as well, I don't remember. But Ludwig was much, much harder. He felt much, much harder. Like, Ludwig felt like, to some degree, I beat Ludwig with luck. And then when it came to Lawrence, I needed more luck than I did with Ludwig. Yes, it was skill. I was getting better the more I fought Ludwig, and I was definitely getting better the more I fought Lawrence. But both of those victories was still due to luck. I felt that with Lady Maria, there was almost no luck involved. In fact, I don't feel there was any luck involved. It was just skill. And it feels good when you beat a boss and you feel that way. Maybe that's not true. Maybe that's just how I perceived it. But it still feels good when you have that perception that, like, no, I fought a boss and I was able to just tweak a few things here and there, and I managed to beat them. So far that's my favorite fight in Bloodborne. Snipe says, Fusion's sneaky. Okay. Let's see. I'm not going to end stream right now, but I want to see who else is streaming. Okay. All right. Let's try and talk to the doll.
Gammon awaits you at the foot of the great tree. Go on, good hunter. Good hunter, your presence somehow soothes. I sense the ancient echoes. They course your veins. Good hunter, I sense...
No, okay.
Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Alright, I want to try 2 more things real quick back in the DLC. Actually, did I already? Yeah, I think I already fixed my weapon. Yeah, I did. I want to go back to the hallway. The dungeon room hallway. Yeah, I think I'll start at the rear. We'll go backwards from the research hall. And, I want to see if now, since I have the dial, and since I've beaten Lady Maria, maybe now that guy who's banging his head against the wall, maybe he has new dialogue. I also want to go back to the research hall and talk to that guy that was standing by the lamp before, see if he has new dialogue. Oh, he's gone now. And I want to see if maybe the dial can open that door with that guy who was locked inside. Jans has got to go. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Well, thank you, Jans. You have a wonderful night as well. It's always great to see you here in chat. Great to team up with you in-game when the opportunity arises. I will see you again, Jans. Have a good night. Have a good weekend. Alright. So he's not here anymore. Okay. Yeah, I think first let's backtrack. We'll go back to the dungeon. And then I think after that, we might try to use the lamps to maybe return back to the boss room where we fought Maria. And then go backwards from there and see if maybe we find that guy in the boss room of Lady Maria, or if she's not there, maybe we'll, or if he's not there, maybe we'll go back a little bit to, into the research hall and look there. Or not necessarily there, but maybe the Lumenwood Garden. I forgot they were here. Like, that's the whole reason why I came this way. That's fine. I don't think I'm going to need any more health to do what I need to do. Alright.
Blinded by night, but with steady stride.
Can I talk to you now?
By blood, but always clear of mind. Proud under the church. Beasts are a curse, and a curse is a shackle. Only ye, the true blades of the church.
No talk option. Okay. Now, what about you? I thought I just heard a bell there. Oh, I do hear the bell. Now I hear the bell.
Do you hear this? Fear the bell's toll. For only death awaits foolish prying eyes, and the church assassins are never far behind. Fear the bell's toll, for the church assassins are never far behind.
Is that what he is? A church assassin? See if I can open the door now. Nope, still locked. Okay. Alright, so we got some new dialogue. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the boss room where we killed Ludwig, just because that's close.
Shrouded by nine bullets, steady.
And use the lamp there to fast travel back to the Hunter's Dream. And then I might just try to fast travel to all of the lamps in the DLC to see if we can find that other guy, the guy who's been sort of keeping pace with us throughout the DLC, the other hunter. You expected the door to open too, Snipe? Yeah. I mean, technically, like, the dial isn't a key, but maybe that's a weird lock that's locking the door. I don't know. Let's try, yeah, the Astral Clock Tower. If you played the Souls games in order, like if you actually beat Bloodborne before Dark Souls 3 came out, I wonder what it felt like to launch into the DLC of Dark Souls 3 and come across Sister Friede and see her pull off the same move, or close to the same move, as Maria. Like, that must have, like, blown your mind when she did that in Phase 3. You'd be like, this is so cool! My Blood Echoes might be here somewhere, but I just don't see him. That's fine. Like I said, I think I had 0 Blood Echoes anyway. The other hunter guy isn't around here anywhere. Let's go back out into the wooded area. Not standing around here. What if I go all the way back? I mean, it's not really that far, but just through those doors there. I wonder if she has new dialogue.
Failed. Please, Lady Maria.
Lady Maria can't help you now. But I can. Blood Echoes. Nope. I thought maybe she might drop something special. I guess not. Check on the brain fluid lady. That's true. She might have new dialogue. I don't think I have to kill anyone to get back to her going this way. Maybe the wheelchair person? That's in the elevator room, but that should be it. Oh. Nope. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, I was just running to this room. That's all I was. Oh, that just made it worse. Excuse me. What? Why would you attack him? What did he do? Why would you do that? Not that I'm complaining, but I'm like genuinely like, why would you do that? Are they warring factions? If that's the case, have a little fun. Stay right there. Hey, wake up. Oh. Oh, I just made it worse. I made it worse. I made it worse. I made it so much worse. I'm gonna die. You're not being very nice, you know. I mean, I wasn't gonna let you live, but, I mean, still, you're not being very nice. Huh? How does that feel? There we go. Lost 2 blood vials. I guess that's what you get for trying to cheese an enemy. Alright. It looks like this is what's become of her here.
Oh, hello. One last time. Will you fetch brain fluid just one last time? The murky, mushy fluid that will make me whole. The sticky sound whispers to me. So very close, right into my ear. My head, just a head, that's all there is. I need my baptism. Please, I beg of you. I want to be something.
Alright, I'll do it. More brain fluid, huh? Okay. Okay. I don't know if you can just go back to the same enemies, like the exact same enemy that gave you the brain fluid before. But if I can, I'll just do that. But if I have to find that third one now, that's going to be kind of annoying. So there should be one... Okay, not there. Not here. You heard a bell? I didn't hear a bell. There we go. I don't know if that thing can drop infinite brain fluids every time you sort of kill it. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot. That's cruddy. Or will it only ever drop one and you have to find the other sat creature to get the other unique brain fluid? I don't know.
Plop. Plip. Plop.
Flip flop indeed. Oh, you do have to find a unique one. Oh, that's harsh. Okay. So then I'm right, there is a third brain fluid somewhere. Or like a third brain monster somewhere in here, and I just don't know where. I feel like I definitely came across another talking head person, but I really don't remember where they are. I'm glad I didn't accidentally kill her. Right. So she transformed into just a head. And then I guess that toppled out of the chair, smashed on the ground. That's where some of the blood comes from. And then she just dragged herself around the table behind the open door. Okay. Oh, that was... I don't know where you came from there. Okay. Get some more flasks from the Hunter's Dream. Alright. I think just for the sake of time, I am going to just try to see if I can look up where the third brain fluid is. Because we spent like the first hour and 40 minutes just trying to run back through the lower and middle portions of the structure looking for the other brain fluid sac monster, and I have no idea where it is. We didn't find it. So, we found 2 of the 3, but... I don't want to have to try and, like, run all over the place to try to find the third one. That's messed up. I never would have found that. Never. I'm extra glad I looked that up now. Snipe redeemed hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Snipe. I can also see that we're in an ad now. After ad ends, what we're going to do is we're going to head back there and talk to her again, and we're going to complete her side quest. And then I just saw another friend of mine, another Souls streamer friend of mine, just start her stream. She typically hangs out in the just chatting section for a bit. We'll probably be able to raid her right as she goes into her game, maybe even a little bit before, we'll see. But she's playing through Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, on PC, using mouse and keyboard. And it's been fun watching her get through Dark Souls 2. Last I saw, she was just trying to figure out where to go. She had beaten the bosses at the Lost Bastille, at least some of them. She beat the, what are they called? The Ruined Sentinels? And, yeah. So I'm curious to see the rest of her journey through there. Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. Ratika says, I've been playing Battlefield 2042. Oh, how's that going, Ratika? The game had a very rough launch, but I know it has been, it has seen some updates and gone through some patches. So, how is it now? And there's Frosty with another cool recap. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Jans is off to Dreamland, wishing everyone a lovely night. Snipe's all about that Switch action, but wait, why is there a bell tolling? Orphea might have an unexpected visitor. Meanwhile, Stream Elements is stirring up questions of the week and dropping links like confetti. And Snipe, they're not here for the old blood or floor mysteries. Hashtag RPG Afternoons. Hashtag Bloodborne Bell Toll. Ritika says it's decent. Haven't played Battlefield game on console in a while, so I've been fiddling with settings. Okay. I've only played one Battlefield game so far on, well, ever. And that was, I played, I think, if I remember correctly, I played the demo. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I played the demo to Battlefield 4, and I was impressed. And then I eventually got Battlefield 4, and I beat it, and I wasn't impressed. I was impressed at the graphics, but I felt like the story really wasn't there as much as I wanted it to be, and the action at times came off a bit weird. I mean, it came out, like, realistic. Like, at some points it seemed like you were just running and gunning, and other points you were trying to, like, stealth your way through certain sections. But I don't know. Like, when I play a shooter, I either want it to, like, be either or. So to be, like, either a stealthy first-person shooter experience, or to just be, like, run and gun. And Battlefield just kind of, like, bounced back and forth between the two, and I don't know. That was a little weird for me. Ratika says, I platted that game twice. Multiplayer is the thing in Battlefield games. Oh, okay. I never got into the multiplayer, I just did the single player. And welcome back, everyone, from the ads. Thank you for sticking around to help support the show. We are headed back now to the DLC. So we spent like the first hour and 40 some odd minutes, I think, looking for the third detached head cloth person that could give us brain fluid, and I thought there were 3. Apparently, I'm wrong. There's only 2. One in the rafters, and then one, which we got already, and one at the central pillar area, which we also got. There is a third brain fluid. but it's nowhere I ever would have checked. And the location of it is in here. First, I want to run back here. I want to make sure they're not following me. Okay, they got really close to that entrance, though. I was worried that if I stopped to talk to her there at the door entrance, they would keep coming in here and then flick out their tentacles and kill her. Okay. So I pulled up a guide here, and it says that yeah, the first one is dropped by the minigun guy, the minigun wheelchair guy. We got that one. And then the second one is dropped on the catwalk atop this place. We got that one. The last one is dropped by her. It's dropped by Saint Adeline herself. So it says after she has transformed. Just like all the other heads, you can whack her with your weapon. She'll drop a brain fluid, but she won't die. So that's apparently what we have to do. Which is kind of weird. We kill her, she oozes out brain fluid, then we talk to her again and we just give it to her.
Please give me brain fluid. The sticky sound whispers I need my baptism. Or perhaps I'm already brimming over.
Oh, is that new dialogue? It sounds like new dialogue. Give brain fluid.
I see a shape. My guide, I see your voice. Clearly as it bends and bleeds.
Milkweed. And more insight.
My own revelation. Just for me. Thank you for everything. Really, I used to be nothing.
Aw, she died. That's sad. I wonder what the rune says. It's a Covenant rune. Small increase in item discovery. A Carl rune envisioned by Adeline, patient of the research hall. A transcription of the inhuman sticky whispers that reveal the nature of a celestial attendant. Those who take this oath become a lumen wood that peers towards the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Huh. Appears towards the becomes a lumen wood. Appears towards the sky, feeding phantasms in its luscious bed. Phantasms guide us and lead to further discoveries. Okay, so it ups your discovery rate. Where's item discovery? There. I mean, I can't equip it here, but I wish it would at least tell you, like, what the item discovery rate goes up to. That's interesting. So if you just want to farm items, I guess. Okay. I feel bad for her. Like, she used to be a blood saint. Like, her blood was powerful. You could heal your HP and it gave you HP regen. And then we kept helping her go the direction she wanted to go, and eventually she just lost her body, became an amorphous head, and then died. And then just died. And all the while she thought she was making progress, when it seems like she was really regressing into something more inhuman. But I found something else in the guide that I thought was interesting. And I think I'll read that to you. It states that when you look at the descriptions in your inventory of the brain fluids, they each start the same, describing what brain fluid is, but their second paragraphs are different in each of the descriptions. And so it might, if you piece together the last paragraphs of, and I haven't read them all yet, but if you piece together the descriptions, the end descriptions, they might describe her story, or maybe they'll describe the story of the people we got them from. I don't know, but let's read them and find out. First, I'm just going to go back and reread the description of what brain fluid is. It says, grayish amoeba-shaped brain fluid wobbles and bounces, extracted from a patient whose head expanded until that was all that they were. Okay, so here's the first description. In the early days of the healing church, the great ones were linked to the ocean, and so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howl of the sea. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, and initial makings of internal eyes. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, the initial makings of internal eyes. So I guess brain fluid somehow started the process of allowing them to see things beyond what their normal eyes could see. Okay. So it increased their insight. Second paragraph says, once, a young girl had an older brother who was determined to become a doctor, and so she willfully became his patient. In the end, this led to their encounter with the eldritch truth, for which they considered themselves blessed. Okay, I remember reading that one out loud. And then, we didn't actually read the description of the third one from our inventory, but I have it here. It says, we fail to realize our own latent potential until the moment it is lost, and we sense its absence. Ironically, this is the very nature of insight, like the moment one licks one's own blood, only to be startled by its sweetness. Say that describes her pretty well. She had greater use before when she was alive. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what was fully entailed in being a blood saint, but maybe she could have also been like a hunter and had valuable blood. And now it's just like, you're just someone strapped to a chair who can't do anything, and then you just became an amorphous head. You had a lot more potential, and then you lost it. And you didn't realize it until you lost it, because then you wanted to be something. You wanted to be, you wanted to maintain a shape, or to have a shape, because you lost your human form. Ah, that's so sad. And then we had to take her brain fluid to give it back to her. And that sort of finished her ascension process, but it's like you sort of had that, I guess, in some essence in you all the time. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess that's it. That's a sad end to her storyline. I mean, it's cool, though, that we got a rune for it. No, I didn't mean to... I keep messing that up. That so irks me every time I do that. I come out here and I see the bell, because everything else here is like a stone color. Like, he's holding a book that looks kind of gray and stonish. But it's like he's holding a bell, and the bell looks like it's made of metal. It looks different. And so I'm like, is the bell different? Is that like a unique item? Has that changed? Is it a story item? And then I run out here, and then the whole thing starts to go down, because I always forget that this whole platform is an elevator. I just think it's like this one little thing right here next to the altar is the elevator. Okay. So we did that, and now the other thing I want to try is I want to try to go back to the very first lamp within the Hunter's Dream, within the DLC, and see if the hunter guy who's been following us through the DLC, see if he's there. The Hunter's Nightmare. Nope, I don't see anything. Okay. I thought maybe he might be standing just outside. Okay. I'm a little tempted to use my 65 insight, or at least use 60 of it, in order to buy another blood rock. But I mean, I already have another blood rock in my inventory, or in my storage. And I have no use for it. So I feel like I'd rather save the insight in case something happens. Like maybe after we complete the DLC, or maybe some Chalice dungeons, we unlock a new set of armor, or maybe even a new weapon that you can only buy with insight. That would be really cool. And if so, if that happens, I want to make sure that I have... Okay, it bumps item discovery up by 10. If that's the case, then I want to make sure that I have enough insight to buy it. What was I doing? I was gonna... Oh, that's right. I'm putting the rune away. Okay. Alright. We did it. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it here. We've gone 5.5 hours. I think it's pretty good progress. We finished exploring the research hall. We made like 2/3 of the progress, I think, through the... What was her name? Adele? Adela? Saint Adela? We made like 2/3 quest progress through there. Then we went and we fought the boss fight of the area, which was against the Living Failures. We beat them second try. Then we eventually, well, we did a little bit of grinding in between the first and second boss fights of the day, just to level up a little bit so we wouldn't waste our blood echoes. But then we went and we fought Maria of the Watchtower, Lady Maria, and I think we beat her on like maybe the 6th try. Yeah, she was a pretty easy boss. In fact, I mean, I have gained skill while playing Bloodborne, so it's not, I don't know if it's fair saying like she's the easiest boss in the game. Well, no, she's definitely not the easiest boss in the game. I think for me, the easiest boss in the game would probably have been either Mikolash or the Celestial Emissary. But she was really easy. I did not expect her to be that easy. But yeah, she was a good boss. She was fun. And then we finished up the St. Adeline quest. And that's it. And so that means we'll be back Thursday of next week to explore the fishing hamlet and to uncover the rest of the mysteries of the DLC. So we still have, I guess, our final boss encounter with the Orphan of Kos. We still have to find out what's up with the guy who keeps following us throughout the DLC. We have to find out what's going on with the guy who's locked in the dungeon, whose key we don't have. So there are still a few mysteries left of the DLC, and those are the mysteries that I know are mysteries. There might be even more things in the DLC that I'm missing. But yes, thank you all for joining me. Thank you, Snipe, for being here. I see Snipe has redeemed a hydrate, so this is the last water we have in the bottle. We made it last. Cheers, Snipe. Okay. And, yes. Thank you again, Ratika, for being here. Says thanks for the stream. Thank you, Ratika. Thank you to Fusion for being here. Thank you to Beezers, who was here earlier. Thank you to Jans. Thank you to Sheep. Thank you to Lady Neelafar. Thanks also goes out to Sunfire for the follow. Thank you also, General Organa, for being here today. Of the stream? Well, thank you for that, Snipe. Thank you also to Lorelei, who is here, and to Tukitsune. I appreciate you all, and thank you, Dread, for being here as well. And thank you, Rixel, and I hope your stomach is feeling better, Rixel. And thanks also goes out to the lurkers. I hope you had a good time. And yeah, we'll be back next week. We'll be back Thursday of next week to pick up from where we left off with the fishing hamlet in the DLC of Bloodborne. And we'll also be streaming Monday of next week for the Monday Mishmash with more Yakuza 0. And we'll be streaming on Wednesday with our weekly Just Chatting stream. So maybe I'll catch you during one of those other streams next week. But thank you again, everyone. Alright, let's set up that raid. And, yes. Like I said here, we're going to throw a raid over to Lady in a Dress. She is streaming some Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, which again is currently is my favorite Souls game. There we are. And so we'll be cheering her on. Hopefully she'll make some good progress. It looks like she might just be wrapping up her Just Chatting portion of her stream. And so we're about to head in as she dives into the game. I'm probably going to step away briefly to get myself something to eat. And then I'll be spending the rest of my night there with Lady, cheering her on as she journeys through Drangleic. And if you want to join me, you are more than welcome to. So maybe next time we'll hit up D&D Bros there, Snipe. Yes, thank you again, everyone. And have a good weekend. And I will see you again next week for more fun and fantastical streams. Looking forward to more Bloodborne, too. Okay. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you again. Goodbye.